Alright. And we're live. Wait. My stuff isn't working. Hold on. I'll turn this off and on again real fast. And we'll start this up. Oh, whoops. Give me one sec. Gotta close out of all this other stuff too. Okay. There we go. Now we're ready. Okay, so I changed a couple things up again. Not too much this time. Moved the plant. Plant Buddy is now over here. I think this is a safer spot for it. And what else? I changed like the amount of stuff like that you can see again a little tiny bit. Time to get back onto Foony, regular, you know, Monday to Friday kind of thing. We've got a couple chat suggestions to do, and some of these I'm not so sure about, but some of the others are alright. Let me open up this terminal thingamabobber here. That's what I want. Okay. So, what do we need to do? First off, I need to make sure that I'm not running... Oh yeah, this P-scale thing. We didn't really need that, I don't think. The proxy thingamabobber. I've got to fix this Windows thing so that it opens up. Day 3, number... No, I wish, Helmer. I wish. No, we've got to work on Foony. So... Next weekend, though. Next weekend we'll continue on the side project. And we'll make a lot more progress. Hi, Hard. Hi, Reyes. How's it going? One thing is that, like, I want this Alt-Tab to actually show up on whichever my main display is. Okay, so... Oh right, yeah, I moved all the stuff over so that my terminal is now at the bottom, because sometimes when I'm debugging, I don't want that visible. So there should be a terminal down here. Okay. Finally, content arrived. Oh come on now, Fist. There was content on the weekends too. Hi TH3. I saw your previous messages in chat with the bot. I'm glad you like Fossabot. Okay. Oh wait, this is vote. Okay. So I need to just close out of that. Hi Virtual. Hi Serena, how's it going? They're talking with bots? It's more likely than you think. But I want to make it so that when I press Alt-Tab, I've got it up on the monitor over here, like the big TV monitor. But I want it on whichever monitor currently has focus. I wonder if there's a way to do that. Because I'm so familiar to, like, I'm so used to pressing like Windows key and all that other stuff. But, oh well. I guess this works too. Let's do this. Okay. Planty, I like the plant so much. Okay. Right. So we've got this almost running. Alt-Tab on active monitor. There's gotta be a way to do this. WinTab. Okay, let me try this real fast. A little scary doing that, but okay, WinTab seems to work pretty well. I think so. I'm just trying to make sure I don't like leak something on accident here. Okay, so I think Win tab, that'll be in my new alt tab. Seems like it works relatively well. Otherwise I have to use like third-party software. Ugh. Side project today? No. Oh wait, did I not update the title? Okay, title is updated. Oh my goodness. Like, I changed it. I changed the title. See? I changed it. I just didn't hit done. Okay. Should be updated now. Right, I also have to add the Bang project. There, okay. Thank you. I was wondering why everyone was talking about the side project today. It was very confusing. So I want Bang project, and this will be Foony. Which is what is Foony? It is a free social casual game site, multiplayer game site to play with friends. Oh yeah. A free social casual multiplayer game site. There we go. Alright, you can also do Bang Project, which gives you something else pretty similar. Foony is my life. Foony is only my life because it has to be right now. Like, I don't know, it's just like the main project I've been working on for a while, and, you know, it's fun too. We need to start on checkers at some point too. I look like a surgery doctor. Who says I'm not? You know, I just got done with surgery, so now I'm back over working on Foony. You know, you think I sleep. No, that's just my second job. Let's see. I think if we saw more of this, like, see, I don't look like a surgery doctor now. Alright, what kind of suggestions do we have? Because I've got a few that we could work on. Foony coin above dino, we can do that one. So what'll happen then is we'll make it so one person will be randomly selected at the start of the game, and they will have a coin above them. If you kill them, you get bonus gold. A cash bug. I think you have... I saw one bug. Let me just check the suggestions to see what we've got going on here. Let's see, an option to tip custom amount of Foony coins. That one, it's possible, it's just a front-end issue. Like, there's no front-end for it. So we could do something for that. Where instead of tip 20G, you could tip a custom amount. I don't know how I want to make that look. I don't want to have 2 tips on the right click because that would just be too much. I could have something where if you hover over it, maybe there's a sub menu that pops up. I don't know how annoying that would be though. Or how easy it would be for somebody on mobile to use, for example. I'm tempted to just leave it like this, and if you want to tip multiple, you just do this. Because tipping isn't meant to be like a large amount. I'm not sure. Let's see, can there be a voluntary draw card button in Foony Flippers? Or Funo. I don't think that's really in the spirit of Funo, so I don't think we're gonna do a draw cards button for Funo. You want to tip 500 or 1,000, so it just takes a while? Okay, what about... Alright, what if we have it in the settings, where you can change your default tip? Would that be okay? Like, do you always want to tip 1,000 or 500? Or are you always tipping 20? Because I could change the setting over here, and that way it won't complicate the UI for the other stuff. So instead of it being tip 20, it would just be tip 100 or tip 500, whatever you set it to. The other option would be to have it just be like tip X or something, kind of like RuneScape style, you know, like withdraw X or whatever. But that might not be quite what I'm going for either. Hi, Sean. How's it going? We're working on Foony again. I'm doing pretty well. Just getting back into the weekly, you know, a Foony project. Okay, right, so then let's see. Yeah, TH3, let me know. Let me know if you want me to add like an extra tip X button or something. Or if you want me to have a like under the profile, changing the suggestions to change the amount that you tip. Yeah, you too, Nathan. Alright, let me look at some of these other suggestions we've got here. Stop a game that's just bots and see results without needing to play it through. For example, Dynamite. You can do this. It's just not obvious that you can do it. So for example, here's a game with a bunch of bots. And let's say, okay, I'm done playing, I want to see the results. Oh, no, you can't do it. Because you click spectate. Oh wait, no, you can. Yeah. You hit spectate and then you see the end. But that's not really obvious. And it only works if... Well, That's a tough one. I could change the name from 0 spectators to quit game. Global state and react, yeah. I definitely recommend that one. I recommend Zoostand. Another one is Jotai. I think they're both really good. I personally like Zoostand. But I know someone recommended it to me, and I don't know who recommended it to me. Spectate means that you spectate and it doesn't end the game. Yeah. Maybe it should be changed to leave game. But you become a spectator, it's just the game ends because there's only bots playing. That's very helpful. Glad to hear it, Ashan. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so, Maybe we don't care how many spectators there are. Maybe we just change it to leave game. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Who moderates the chat? Mostly me. For now. Yeah. Okay, here's what I want. Here we go. So instead of saying the number of spectators, I guess what I want is I just wanted to say a leave game. And maybe if there's only one player left and it's you, it could say end game. What are your thoughts? So instead of telling you the number of spectators, it'll say leave game, so it'll make it a little more obvious. It's still a little odd. I had a 130 viewers 2 days in a row. Yeah, I know. I need to start thinking about like moderators and stuff. Goodness gracious. I mean, for now, chat has been very well behaved. A leave game makes sense to you? Okay, we'll do that. So that means we don't need any of that. I'm so not used to pressing like Windows tab. It'll take a little bit getting used to. Twitch partner soon? I know, I've been watching my average viewers slowly get closer to Twitch partner. Though I did consider also just not being a Twitch affiliate at all, just so that I can multi-stream to YouTube and Facebook and everything. And then I'll just like aggregate the chat using one of our own tools or something, so I can still respond to everyone. Okay, maybe we just have it called leave game. Let me see what that's like. And we'll have to change do you wish to become a spectator. What does Twitch partner status do? You become a partner. I don't know. It's Twitch partnering. However, if I did do affiliate, or if I did like leave affiliate, then I would obviously lose money because you don't get any money from Twitch then. The only reason I would even consider it is because of their exclusivity clause. Sounds meh. Pretty much is meh. Might look in. Yeah, I saw the new. You still can't multi-stream, but I'll take a look at it a little bit closer. Alright. So now it'll join the spectator. Wait, primary text for this. Join spectators. Primary text. Oh, I need to change that. Change that to the game. There we go. Should work. You know, now that we worked on the side project, I kind of miss Prettier. I might have to actually use Prettier for Foony. Okay, so first off is we're changing replace spectator count with leave game. There we go. I can't wait for the weekend. Or, I mean, I'll probably still work on the side project a little bit, maybe, at the ends of... I don't know, we'll see. Like, just not even on the weekends. Because I'm really enjoying it. I really want to do more Tailwind and stuff. Okay, replace as any with const. Also, two things I'm going to change is I'm going to remove the refactor as any, because I don't use as any often enough for it to be something that can just be easily removed. So I want to go to roots. Like, I use as any only when it's actually useful. Back when I first started, sure, I used it a little bit too much, but I feel like nowadays I kind of need it. So I want to go to view rewards, manage rewards, and I want to do this, and I want to do this. There we go. Okay. So it's not perfect because it's still based on the score. But it works fine. Alright, so that's done. Let's see, what else do we have? A thicker X button on the clean. Oh, yeah. There's some stuff I wanted to do here. So, a thicker X button, and then it would be nice to be able to see what your level is, and it would be nice to see what your total cumulative bonuses are. Okay, so the SVG button, or the close button is actually an SVG. Which is okay. I mean, we can make changes to it. Kind of. Sort of. Let's see. So this is FA times from which one of these is it? Pro solid. Maybe we have one for that from like a thicker font. Solid, regular, light. It's already solid. Maybe there's something else we can do. I don't think font weight will do anything here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Because it's from an SVG. Well, even though it's an SVG, you should still be able to set the stroke width. Okay, okay. So we've got FA font solid and a bunch of other things. So it does look like you can change it. Normal 900, okay. So I think the font weight is already maxed out then. So if I'm right, I should be able to change it. Maybe make it thinner? Nope. Welcome back, Beef. So how does this work? Here's the SVG. And there should be some CSS. Okay, so font weight, yeah, we've already set that. Happy Monday. Yeah, of course it's a happy Monday. It's a Monday. That's wonderful. Font style, italic. Okay, what if... So if I can change the font size here, right? Or not. Oh, because of being important. That would do it. And now it adjusts based on font size. Okay, that's what I thought. It's one of those, oh, don't use bang important because it's... yeah. So that's what we see. And of course, if I change one of these, like, let's just say I change the 6 to, like, something like that, you can see it makes some differences there. Great. Does exactly what you think it does. But there should be a way to make this thicker. Let's see. SVG, stroke, flip. This is what we're looking for. Alright, edit as SVG, so I want stroke width equals, I don't know, 2 pixels. Oh, it doesn't need pixels at the end. That did not seem to do anything. Let's go to view box. If it's not good, this gotta get better? Okay, fair enough, Steve. You can use this attribute with the following SVG elements. Path. Okay, well, we did that. So it should be fine. I wonder if I have to specify like extra stroke width stuff in order to make it work. Another line of code? Hopefully. Today we're doing a little bit of SVG stuff. 10,000? I wish. Could you imagine if you could do 10,000 lines of code in one day? That would be crazy. Okay. So what happens if I change like stroke to, let's just say green or something? What I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to get something to change. Okay, there we go. Great. So we got something to change. Wonderful. That is such a much better X It looks wonderful. This is what I was going for right there. Perfect. 10k is $100, something like that. I think there was someone who said that every 100 lines of code is like one extra bug or something. Like, you really don't want to write code. You want to remove code if possible. Okay, so I think stroke width of 200 is probably a little bit on the high side. Oh, look at that, cool. We can make it the X thicker. I love it. Do I need stroke though? Like if I just delete stroke, does this just... Ah, okay, so I need stroke and stroke width. If I specify both, then it works. A thick X button? That's what we're going for. Does it need to be that thick though? Yeah, I mean, it can be that thick, sure. I'm sure y'all will tell me if it's too thick. I can make it chonky. NSFW, THICC. Super thick. Look at that. This is like... That X button there could have its own stream. Goodness. Okay. So, let's see. Do I have stroke width here? Oh, I have stroke width. Great. So I'll set it to 40, and that means I also need to specify stroke. Lights, and hopefully, fingers crossed, this will magically work. It did not magically work. It very much magically didn't work. So I am on localhost, but why is it not in the path? You see that? It just like... It ignored it. It didn't want it. We'll figure it out. So what happened here? Why did this fail? We'd have to dig into Font Awesome Icon and see like how it's actually implemented. You like this song? I do too. Oh, no, the problem is that the icon isn't chunky enough. We want to make it thicker. And we make it thicker by modifying the SVG inside of here so that the path has a stroke and a stroke width on it. And I'm just trying to pass the stroke and stroke width down to that thing. So we've got this Font Awesome icon where you specify like what the icon is, which is this thing bob right here. Which has SVG path beta. Morning, Bertoy. Now, the icon path data, I'm guessing this is like what's causing the actual path, and so it doesn't understand how to take a stroke and stroke width and pass it down into this icon. That's the light pack. It's the solid pack. It's definitely the solid pack. Pro solid SVG icons. I mean, unless FE times is... Let me see here. You'd think it would be nice and thick. I was actually a little surprised that it was not nice and thick. What is this? Cross? Times? Oh, you know why? It's probably because I used times instead of cross or something. Okay. So we have X mark. We've got a bunch of others. Let me just open some of these here. So it's X mark, and what we used was times. Which is probably thin because it's... Okay. Oh, that's the one I used. So maybe I should just use like an alternative SVG. Let's see. Is it Phantasm 5? Well, I'm not sure which version. Let me check. It's Font Awesome 6. But see, this one seems relatively chunky. It seems a lot chunkier than this one. We could always do this. I could do something really hacky here, which would make it magically work. So I believe FE times this is just like a string or stringless. So I could always do something real hacky where I modify the, like, how dense it is. So I make sure that I have tree shaking for all the Font Awesome stuff. But there is something really hacky you can do. You can do this, where you go ahead and you go and open this thingamabobber, right? And then it console logs. Where is it console logging? Okay. I'm on localhost. Oh, this is for pop-up. Ah. I changed it only in the pop-up. Okay, hold on. A few times. So that's it coming from dialog close button. Let me see. Okay, it comes from dialog close button. Got it. FA time. Okay. So if I specify this, I wonder if it will magically be happy. Oh, look at that. Now it's chunky. Wait, it's using light? Where? Oh my god. Yep. Alright. So we made it chunky, but let's change this to solid. Because it should be solid. Like, there's no reason for that to be light. Oh, that's a lot simpler than doing it like the weird way. Do I have any other lights in the theme? Yes. The eraser for paint job. The only other light icon. Okay, I would say this was a bug. It should have been solid. Do you still need to create a pull request if you happen to collaborate on the same repo? Yes. Pull requests are meant for like an issue or a bug request or something. Typically anytime that you're collaborating with people, you're gonna do pull requests. One issue, one pull request. Like, one branch. So that branch, you know, it's like you make it for that particular issue, and then you remove that branch after the pull request is in. What if it's a feature? It's still a pull request, it's still its own branch. Like, if you're working with people, that's kind of more the workflow. It's kind of the way that a CL at Google is done. Only if you want your work to be merged. Yeah. Like, whenever I have people who work on Foony, they do all of their work inside of pull requests and stuff. Just makes my life easier. And the way you do it is... let me show you. Well, some of these are... this one might be pretty simple. Yeah, this one was really simple. So, there's this issue. There should be an issue pin to this. Or not. That's a bad example. Maybe this one's a better example. There should be an issue on this. Okay, well, anyways. It's its own, like, branch, and then you've got commits on it, and you can do commenting and whatever. Not a really good example there. Oh, here we go. This one's at least got a review on it. Yeah, not particularly helpful there. Let's see. Alright, good. So now it's nice and chunky. Easy fix. Thank you so much for the raid, and howdy. What were you working on? Welcome, raiders. Just realized, yeah, that was a nice change. You know, a one line. Love it. Love it. One word change. Okay, would be nice to see your level progress in the level rewards window. We can do that. I've been meaning to rework this to actually show you a little bit more info here. Okay. So the big thing is that I need it to work on mobile. Which it doesn't work real well on mobile anyways right now. So this needs to change. Why don't we improve this a little bit? Make this work a little nicer on mobile. Alright, so first off, when it wraps, I think we can reduce the line height here a little bit. Like, not gonna lie, this makes me really miss Tailwind. Well, I miss parts of Tailwind. I miss the nice, like, the CSS of Tailwind. But I do like the components. But I mean, we can just create components eventually. Eventually we'll have like a whole bunch of components that we just reuse. There we go, I think 1.1 is good. So that's under achievement info. And then body 1. There we go. Now the line height looks nice. And now it goes to here where there's not enough padding on the left. But at least it kind of works. And gets to this point where it gets to really, really crowded. Such a chain of events. Yeah, I know, James. It's like, I've used it and it's, you get 4 kilobytes of CSS and it's just like, oh, it's nice. And I don't know, there's just, I like it. Okay, I'm starting to like it. I'm starting to kind of come around to prettier. Something else I want to build, another side project, is I want to make a really quick little thing where on the Tailwind UI, you know how you browse these components and you pick out one of these? Well, you pick one and it's like, ah, great, where's the dark mode? So what I want is I just want to be able to copy this, pop it into like a little text area, and then have it output the dark mode variant of it. So all it would do is it would tokenize all of these class names, or it would use like a really simple regex, which would be like, you know, .star dash, then the little thing for all the different colors, dash, whatever the number is, right? And it would convert 900 to like 100, 800 to 200, and so on. And out would pop, you know, you'd get like a dark mode, and that would be great. So, I might have to set that up at some point. Okay, we also need to modify the level rewards here because we want to be able to have gems as level rewards so that there's some kind of a way to earn the premium currency. But right now, you can't, like, we could add it as a reward, but you wouldn't know that you can actually receive it. And I also want to take the color of this. I just want to make it a little, this is another thing that is really nice with Tailwind, is it's got really same colors. So let's say I want to take this here and make it just a little bit. I guess it would. What? Foony is probably. I want to say it's more violet than purple. Yeah, I think I want to do that. And what color was this again? That was Violet 300. Okay, so it gets really bad whenever it starts hitting about the third line there. It also gets really bad once, like, the width of these little boxes here starts changing. That gets weird. It's like it shimmers, and I'm not sure why it's shimmering exactly, but that's weird. Okay, let's see. Oh, I know why. It's because there's not enough space for these claimed things. They have to be like a fixed size. So let's see, that's reward container. And Logan, there's nothing wrong with Bootstrap. You know, well, there used to be nothing wrong with it. It used to be what people used, but there are better options nowadays. Okay, why is the height 89? I used to use Bootstrap, like, back before I knew better. No, but I did. Many years ago, back when Bootstrap 3 and stuff was around, it really was, like, the best option at the time. Because this was kind of like before Tailwind was out, and it's just what people used. What if I just change these to 54, if that'll be good? Or maybe what I do is just come down here. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Yeah, so now it's like, it's still shimmery a little bit, but at least it's doing what I expect it to. Alphas only use HTML with WASM. I don't know, I feel like WASM still isn't quite ready yet. It's still relatively new-ish. It's only 5 years old. I mean, it's super duper cool. It's pretty cool. Okay, let's see. I think at this point, it might make sense to, instead of it be like level 3 over here, maybe it just says 3. Or even level 3 on the left side. And then it shows all of the rewards you get. Let me show you kind of what I mean here. So this would go away. And then you would swap these around. Kind of like that. And so then you would just see like a list of the rewards you get. And you can still like hold your finger over it or something, or mouse over it, to see what it is you're getting. And this way we can show all the rewards that you can claim. And maybe we can then also do something where if you've already claimed the reward, we just do something like, what is it? This transform? No, not transform. That's the other one. What do you do with it? You don't transform it, you filter it. Yeah, that one. Or you just add a bit of grayscale, or maybe a lot of grayscale to it. Grayscale doesn't seem to be quite what I want. Nah, grayscale's not the effect I'm going for. Maybe more just like... Well, actually maybe grayscale does work, but I just have to combine it with something. Something kind of like that, maybe. Combine it with opacity? Maybe. Here, let's try opacity. But I feel like it needs something in there, because otherwise it's still purple, and I think the purple in the background kind of makes it not quite what I'm going for, if you get what I mean. Let's see. There's an effect I'm going for, and I think it's similar to like in World of Warcraft when you've got like a disabled talent that's not reachable. Like this. Well, I guess in that case it's still black, it's just a grayscale. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking going for something kind of like this, but it's not really... It works here. I don't know. It doesn't work here though, because the background is not black. But like full on black I think is too dark. to the background color of each image? Yeah, I can try that. Here, let me see what it would look like on... It might look a little weird though. It definitely was not in the design. This is me going off on a tangent, basically. Yeah, it doesn't quite work. It doesn't work for, tangents make good breaks. Good breaking the codes, more like it. I mean, unless it's black and then maybe it's just like transparent or something slightly. It could be like that. And then maybe I can take this. And we can stick it over here. Well, it's a grayscale, it's still the same basically. That doesn't really help a whole lot. But we could do a different background. Like maybe if it's... Maybe we do like a really light background there, and then if it's disabled, we just flip it around. So instead of it being like a super light opacity, it's like a super dark opacity. Not that dark, not that dark. Maybe like that dark? I don't know. Unsure. Okay, what happens if I just change it though? To like a different color. I mean, yeah, I kind of like that a little bit. I don't know. Hi, Matt. How's it going? And then that way you'll know what rewards you're still getting. Yeah, I think that's a definite improvement. And I think I do want it to be like a solid color. I don't want it to really be transparent. I know, I guess I do want it to be transparent. Okay. I liked what I had before. Alright, here's an idea. Okay, I'll pick the best one here and then I'll just make it transparent. So about there. Sure, we'll just go with that. It's never going to be perfect. I don't have like an eye for this, but I think that's going to be good enough for now. Oh yeah, I should check on like my actual monitor. The one that's actually got good colors. Okay. Yeah, seems good. Okay. So it is on Achievements Icon Wrapper. Okay, so what size do we need to do that whole thing? I mean, I almost want to say it's just like a better design. It's nice knowing what the description is here, but it just doesn't work if there's more than one. But this doesn't quite work either. Okay, how's all this work? Alright, so this is definitely the right code. We've got the claimed thingamabobber. Now that obviously doesn't look very good. But I'm trying to figure out if I want it to be like this, where you have to mouse over it to know what it is, or if I just like swap it at some point. Hi Nex, how's it going? Trying to figure out how to do my level thing. How's it going with you? Sixth Sense? Alright, yeah, let's take a look. Gives functions a sixth sense. What, so they can see ghosts? Or something? Like, what is this? Been pretty good, Coder Noob. And high profits? A VIP war elephant. Wait, what happened to your Harley? Okay. It's getting waxed? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. So what does this do? So, okay, const add sense. Listen for if the function throws. This dot on throw. Oh, God. So then, okay. You can add as many on-throw listeners as you want. Okay. And then after, okay. Listen for when the function has executed. So, okay, so this listener triggers once it gets a result before it passes it back, I guess. Alright. Then why? Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, Coder Noob. You're addicted to my channel? I appreciate it. Okay, next. Why did someone make this? Oh, goodness. Why is this a thing? I love how simple it is. But also, please don't code like this. This is really, really cute. I think it's really cute, like, what they're doing here. Where you can do this kind of crazy logic, but this is some mind-bending stuff. Okay, so I understand how it works. You're gonna do some kind of like a try-catch, and then they do something with the throw listeners where they pass it through some— oh god, it's so weird. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so here's how they actually do it, right? You know, they execute the function, and then if it throws an exception, it goes through here and iterates over all of them and does absolutely horrible stuff. This is horrible. Really cute, but horrible. Goodness gracious. Some things should just not be done. I love it. It's great, but still horrible. It reminds me a lot of this Poindmanders thing with, It's Fine. This one here is equally— well, no, this one's probably more horrible in what it can do. No side project? I wish, but unfortunately today is a Monday, so we'll have to do side project on the weekend. Posture check? Okay. Today we've gotta, like, get Foony closer to actually launching. But yeah, you can do really horrible things with this, It's Fine. How about Foony on the weekend and side project on the rest of the days? I don't know if the co-founder would be okay with that one. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be okay with that one. Too bad? Yeah, it's okay. All we have to do is make the side projects more awesome than Foony, somehow. And then— yeah. It's going well, Ashan. I'm trying to decide if I want just— I can't, you know, I kind of want it this way. Actually, because you don't really care quite so much about, like, oh, increases account XP by that. If you don't know what it is, you'll mouse over it and you'll see. And this way we can have multiple rewards really easily. Though I think, like, the point is that there's a lot of wasted space. Okay. What happens if I do this? That looks a little funky. Even if I do something like flex for a 1. Oh wait, no, not on that one. Don't I miss Tailwind now? Next, I'm telling ya, I miss Tailwind, I miss— yeah, I do. It's actually quite nice. But I do want to mention something. Yesterday, when we were doing this on the side project, I went and I did, where was it? Oh, yeah, I added this whole thing. I used use session, this one line of code here. This actually ended up being a lot better than the get server-side props or whatever. Because with GSSP, it always queried the server anytime you hit that route. But even if you are already logged in, with use session required, now it'll make sure it'll go to the login if you're not logged in. And if you are logged in, it doesn't actually hit the server. So this actually ended up being a much better user experience. But, you know, we're learning slowly. I could do something like this. And then this would be like white space, no wrap. So then if there's only one reward, it could show this, but then if you have multiple rewards, it just wouldn't show it. I'm unsure. Unsure if I like it or not. And the other choice is like, if there's multiple rewards, it just shows, or it like replaces the description with the extra rewards. But then on very small displays, it gets kind of weird. Because they would be really, really tiny. Like, you'd have this tiny little square for the other rewards. And that's just kind of weird. Or you have the other rewards like to the right, which is also weird. But I do like this better than this. Ah, I can't decide. What do I use for payments? I wish. We use PayPal right now. Something else we need to change is we need to switch it over to using Stripe. Or I guess Xsola. So Twitch uses Xsola, but I don't really want to use Xsola. Let me see what this looks like here. So let's say that there's 2 rewards for this particular level. I'm gonna duplicate this. So then the size here would be like way tiny. It'd be something kind of like that. And then obviously the size of this thing would also be smaller. There's like so many things. Okay. So I could do something like this. The Twitch player crashed? Oh no. So I'm using PayPal right now, which is gross. I want to use Xsola or Stripe. Personally, I'd rather use Stripe, but I think co-founder wants to go with Xsola because Twitch uses Xsola and it has more payment options. I don't know which one is best for something like this. I was thinking Stripe would be better because it seems like the target audience for Foony. A lot of people like want to use it for their like the co-working stuff, you know, like you want to get to know your coworkers, so you make a room on Foony and you play with all your coworkers, like team building kind of deal. And I think they're going to be more familiar with Stripe than something like Xsola. I don't know. What are your thoughts? So I could do this if there's multiple rewards. You have no thoughts? It looks a little weird though when it's small. I guess it kind of works. I mean, it's more compact. Yeah, I guess we could kind of do this. Achievement icon wrapper, what the heck is that? Okay, achievement icon wrapper for levels container. Xsola feels like a better fit. Oh yeah, the Asmongold, yeah. Let me move this over. Okay, that should be on this monitor. Alright. Alright, we can use Xsola. I'll have to set it up or something. Achievement icon wrapper. I also really like Nextoth. Nextoth is just absolutely fantastic. Okay, here we go. So now I need achievement icon wrapper, and then I need some way to specify that I want this to be small. Nextoth is great until it isn't. What makes it not great? So I want it to be kind of like this, but I want to make sure that there's a small thing for this. I know it's hard sometimes to give me love, 'cause I get caught up in my ways, never good enough. There seem to be no cure for all my insecurities. Okay, so levels container, achievement icon wrapper. I'll just be super verbose with this. Okay, so we just want to replace this description thingamabob right here. If it's a less than or equal to 1, we want this, else... Yeah, we don't actually want this whole thing. What this was doing is it was, oh, combining all the names of them. I see. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's do it this other way instead. The other thing I really like now next is I'm kind of liking prettier. Because on the side project, I don't have to think at all about the style or anything. So that's kind of nifty. Pretty is a default for you? I think from now on it's a default for me. Automatic code format? Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, I really get why you would use it in like a group setting, because then it just removes all the hassle of, you know, saying, oh, you missed a new line, or oh, you know, you didn't format this properly, which is just like wasted time. And now we just go down here and replace this thing. Ah. Alright. So, it's still a very similar layout, but now we have also the ability to do something kind of like this. Did I make? Yep. I had some help on chess initially. We had someone else, and then they ended up doing going on to a different kind of job, and I went ahead and rewrote the vast majority of chess using chess.js. My favorite subject at school, it kind of varied. In high school, I want to say my favorite subject was probably pre-AP chemistry, because I had this really difficult and challenging teacher who really inspired you to learn. They were fantastic, and this was my high school teacher. I also had a really nice physics teacher who was really wonderful too. Just really, really wonderful teachers. And the biology teacher was also really wonderful, but unfortunately I never got to take one of her classes. Yeah, chemistry was interesting, but no, we're not doing Breaking Acorn, come on. This is not gonna turn into Breaking Bad or something. I don't remember much of chemistry. But I was in there's this competition you can do for nerdy people where you study a whole bunch and then you take a test that's chemistry, physics, and biology and stuff. And I kind of found some camaraderie there, with people who also enjoyed learning and studying on, just their free time. So that was really good. If there had been a computer science equivalent at my high school, I definitely would have been into that. But it was much more just the, chemistry, biology, physics at my school. But then, did I never go to parties? Next, do you think I got invited to parties? No. I was the nerdy kid. I never got invited to parties. I went to some parties in my early 20s, but I always felt very out of place. My idea of a good party is a LAN party. I love LAN parties. I did go to some of those. Just small little friend gatherings and stuff where we play Warcraft 3 or StarCraft or something. What's a LAN party? LAN, Local Area Network. It was this thing you would do where you could bring over your computers, your CRT monitors and your desktops, and you hook it all up, and you've got the Coca-Cola bottles, the good ones, the actual bottles with cane sugar, and you've got snacks, and you eat ramen, the cup noodle stuff, and a whole bunch of other stuff, and you just play with friends, and you listen to EDM or something because it's cool, and you play local area network games, and then you share files, and you just hang out with your friends. And it's a big sleepover kind of thing. It's fun. A 90s thing. It was a lot of fun. What tech stack did I use at Google? I used Cider, JetBrains, my current IDE, IntelliJ Ultimate. We used the CL thing. I don't remember what it's called anymore. I just know of them as CLs. Basically pull requests. You've got MoMA for your search. You use Blaze, which was kind of the internal Basil, or Basil, whatever you want to call it. New camera? Yeah, it's a new camera. How'd you know? New kind of location too. I moved my monitors, so now my really big TV is over here. I'm gonna get a monitor arm so that I can free up a little bit more space and maybe move this one a little more to the side. What library did I use to build these games? Too many questions. I used Kubernetes and Firebase and Phaser and MUI, a whole bunch of stuff. Linus Tech Tips just had a LAN party? That's awesome. Does Google let people use whatever IDE they want? Kinda, but you're gonna be kinda limited. So Google uses a mono repo, meaning that all of the projects are under one repository, one giant massive folder. It's absolutely massive, and it's hosted in the cloud or whatever, and you don't actually pull the whole repo down. You only pull down the current files that you're looking at. So you need an IDE that supports this kind of behavior. And that can get a little tricky. So if you're just thinking you're gonna open up WordPad or Notepad, well, I got news for you. You're not gonna do that. Yeah, it gets a little... Is Google serverless? So at Google, whenever there's this like Broccoli Man thing, Broccoli Man Google. Yeah, this is a great thing. There's this little video here. This is what it's like to work at Google, okay? You just want to serve a few terabytes of data. Google is... Yeah, there's like a whole meme about it. It's hard to do small things at Google. And the idea being that it's easier to do large things. So you're using things like Borg or whatever and provisioning stuff, and you're talking to other teams in order to get some kind of allocation. It's not like how if you're just working on your own, you want to start up a project, you just, you know, create T3 app and then boom, there you go, host it on Vercel and you're set. It's like, okay, we need hosting. Let's go and get some allocation for compute resources and explain why we need it and all this other stuff. And good morning, August. How's it going? But yeah, that's basically what it's like to work at Google. There we go. It's different. I'll say that much, it's different. Okay, there we go. So this is now what it looks like on mobile. Hey, look, we actually made it work on mobile. Amazing. Is my background a RuneScape wallpaper? I'm not sure what it is. I got it from someone in chat. I don't even remember who at this point. But I like it a lot. It's really pretty. How much RAM on an average Google server? I wouldn't know. It wouldn't really matter. Because at Google you allocate a lot of things using Borg. And with Borg, what you do is you specify your compute resources that you need, or something along those lines. You don't really say, I need a server with, you know, like, you don't get some physical server. I work in Whistle too. I'm pretty sure Google servers, like, they can have more than that. You know, a lot more than that. It depends, I don't know. Right, so now I need to add some extra resources to some of the stuff. So maybe, for example, I could have it be like, what? Level 10, maybe you get 1 gem. Well, okay, hold on. I don't want to be like absolutely mean about this. So if I go to the shop, how much does stuff cost? Okay, 200 gems. Does Google use Angular? Unfortunately, some of it might. Google also has these really interesting things where you get like a WYSIWYG to make some kind of like internal websites. Google servers, let's see. No, August, you're confused. This is Hooli. This is Hooli. That's a slightly different, okay? This is Hooli. This is not Google. It's slightly different. I know it sounds very similar, but a small difference. The signature box 3. I love that. What a great show. Okay, so everything looks like it's about 125. So I think if you've played Foony as much as I have, or no, you don't even have to play as much as me, then you should be able to get at least one thing from the gym shop. So let's see, I've gotten, at this point, Maybe these should be like account rewards more like. So maybe by the time you hit level the 15, I'll say 15. You're in the last season, just started today? Goodness gracious. Okay, so at 15, you should get about... Well, I want people to play all the different games, not just one. So let's see. What level do most people get to on different games? Level 30s, about 20. I'd say 20 is like a reward. So what do you think? 20, you get 20 gems per game? This is Python, no. Well, hold on, let me see what level other people get to. Okay, we'll do 25. At level 25, you get 20 gems for a game. I know, it's very stingy. I want to have something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it's so stingy. We can always add more. It's TypeScript. And I love it because with TypeScript you can do everything, just about. Unless you're doing inline assembly or something and you're not gonna fiddle around with bytes. Okay, so no DLL injection into other programs, but you can do most things. Make August a new mod? Yeah, you know what? I've been meaning to make August a mod. And Fist. Okay, well, let me make sure that my mods can't, abuse anything. Okay. Twitch mod status. I just don't want to... It's kind of game theory, right? I don't want to put you in a position where you're tempted to do something bad or something. Mods. Yeah. TH3, you're also always around. Would you like to be a mod? You'll delete this channel? Oh no. Twitch mod powers. Okay, let me learn how this works. Do I need a moderator? But see, I don't... no one's trolling or spamming. So I don't know if I need them yet. I think maybe we should wait until we get a little bit larger. Well, hold on. There are some useful things though that mods can do. I'm guessing I'll be able to limit powers of mods. And then I'll just slowly increase those powers as necessary. Oh gosh, right, yeah. So on that day, I mean, it's gonna be really stupid. I don't see us getting a lot of trolls on that day, just because of what we'll be doing. Roles manager, I think something along these lines. Yeah, see, I've got mods. I've got a Fossabot, you know, Streamlabs. Thank you so much, Ashan. I appreciate the bets. Thank you. Okay, maybe under settings, moderation? Chat rules, unban requests, follow something out. Is there no way to change what powers mods have? It's relatively easy to undo? Okay. Alright, let me think about it. Like, just give me like a few more days to think about it. But y'all are definitely on the short list. Song requests when? Look, I don't want to get DMCA strikes. Maybe if we start multi-streaming, we can do song requests on something else if it's different. Dunno. Okay, so we've got account achievements, which is make achievements. And then, oh, okay, this is what I want. Level achievements. Extra rewards. Okay, Right. I remember how this works. So this is very specific. The extra rewards must come last because the way it works is when you claim rewards for a given level, it, like on the server, it tracks the index of the last reward that existed at the time you claimed it. So that if you come back around and you want to add extra rewards, you can do so and it will work. It's weird. But it's just enough to make it work. But it only works if I don't modify other stuff. Since we don't have any extra rewards, this should be safe. I think. Let me double check. Okay, give me 1 sec, August. Alright, so we've guaranteed there are no extra rewards currently, so we're safe to modify this. What is this? Spotify synchronizer? Oh, this is real. Oh, you know what? That would work. But this only works if you, like, actually listen to it. Which I guess is a pretty good solution. Okay. It's a pretty good solution. But for people who don't opt into this, they won't hear it. Which might be what they want, I don't know. So let's see, I want this to be level gym rewards. Something kind of like that. Hi Jens, how's it going? How many lines of code? About 101k. So now we can do level 25 and we'll just say there are 20 gems. This needs to be... what is this? Just extra level rewards. Okay. Okay, how does this work? What is extra level rewards? So level, which is a number to an achievement reward. Okay, so the list. Alright, that makes sense. Alright, so the type of this reward is going to be premium currency. And the amount that you get is going to be... how much do we give? Like 10 gems for hitting 25? Or 20 gems? I feel like probably 20 gems, because we don't release a lot of games very often. I'm gonna nerf it just a tiny bit. Okay, so hitting level 25 will give you 10 gems. Hitting level 50 will give you like... I mean, that's too many for 50. There's like 3x, 3x. Okay, about 3x each time. Alright. Which is still a ridiculous number of gems for hitting max level, but hitting max level is ridiculously hard anyways. Well, hold on. Okay, how much is this actually? Oh, okay, that's nothing. It's like, you get 10 bucks, basically, if you hit level 99. Alright, yeah, that's still nothing. I think it's just a small thing. Like, it's not the main reward. Okay. So I think we just get shared and in one build. What was the thing? There it is. One sec. I'm definitely using frameworks. I'm using MUI, and I'm using React. I love React, like, so much. Is there real money in Foony? No. Whoops. Oh well, it'll at least build. There we go. A real money game on Foony win? Oh god. Next. I can't. We can't do that. We could always make like another site. for something like that, I guess. Or we could do more Web3. I like Web3. I like Solidity. It's really cool. Like, I've played around with Solidity a little bit. Foony coin, unreal. Wait, why am I building this? Do I think Silicon Valley had the idea of Web3 first? Isn't PiperNet just Web3? Kind of, yeah, it kind of is, actually. You know what? Yeah, it kind of is next. The idea being that eventually, someday we'll just have this giant distributed network where it's just compute resources and you just pay for what you need. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I wonder how long it'll take before we actually get there. Oh, look at that. Hey, it almost works. See that? We added a reward, and now for the levels that have multiple rewards, you can kind of see them. It's a little busted because you don't see the other reward, but you can see. Okay, you don't see how many gems you get. We need to show, like, if there's a count. We need some kind of way to see that you actually do get multiple. Yeah, I use React Router for Foony. Oh, one of the other things someone requested a while back was, you see how you get the little red circles here? Where are the red circles here? You don't see them. So we have to add the red circles as well. Let me add that to the to-do list. Where is my to-do list? Oh, there it is. So I need add a red bubble to level rewards to indicate which games have a reward to get. Make a clear all button. The clear all button would be claim all. Yeah, I think we can do a claim all. I was a little hesitant to add it because of the implementation. It's annoying, but I think what I'll do is I'll just make it figure out all of the rewards you need to grab, and then it will just do a call for every single one, just like one after the other really fast, so I don't have to change anything on the back end. It's gonna be really hacky, but it'll work, okay, and that's all that matters. There we go. Add a claim all button to level rewards. It's not performant. I know, August, but look, it's a game, okay? Have you ever heard of a game that's performant? Okay, don't answer that. You're gonna tell me like any FPS game, like Fortnite or something. Fine, or Vagrant, whatever, Valorant, whatever it's called. Bulk claim needed. Okay, yeah. Any old game is gonna be relatively performant. Candy Crush? Candy Crush? Oh god. No. Please, no. Candy Crush? That pains me. Crisis? Oh yeah, real performance. I wonder if my computer can finally run Crisis at like 30 FPS. Alright, so this is 54, 54, all that jazz needs to be smaller. Oh no, it's indexing. Oh no. Oh good, that was fast. Oh, well that's why. Just gotta change all these to 27s. And done. And that didn't do it. There's no way to actually see your XP or gold. Okay, whenever these go away, I need to make sure that they show up over here so you can actually claim your rewards somehow. What is this? Achievement icon wrapper. Why is achievement icon wrapper small not showing up? Levels container achievement icon wrapper. Okay. I think it didn't like this $sign dot kind of thing. Maybe I don't do a $sign. Maybe I just do it like this. Oh yeah, because it would have a dot already, so maybe it was like double dot, and that was making it weird. There we go. That's what I wanted. You're a little pony to please everyone. Oh, you think we should? Oh, okay. That's a performant game? I guess so. I guess. What? No. Please, no. Alright, I think we'll just reduce the size just a teeny tiny bit from 25. Or 20. Okay, so now we just have to fix this other part. Achievement rewards length less than equal to 1, else this needs to be like a ginormous list of all the jazz. All the jazz. And specifically, it needs to have the rewards in reverse order, because the most valuable reward is going to be the one at the end. The end reward is always the most valuable. And that's just because of convention. That was a game. Multiple games, August. I guarantee you. In fact, there's this one, oh, what was it? Hold on, let me open up my Steam real fast. Okay, what was this game called? Why am I opening up my library? Don't. I don't know. You know, just, what was this called? Magic. A Secret of the Magic Crystal. There we go. What a great game. Okay, now this isn't Little Pony, but what an amazing game. Look at that, you've got like color horses or something. I don't know. It was awful. It was like some meme game. It was really stupid. Hi, Ben. But it brought me some giggles. So now I want to sort this, or I really just want this in reverse. However, is this going to be an in-place? Oof, it's an in-place reverse. We can't do that. But we can do this. make a copy, and then reverse the copy, and then map it. There we go. And now it's a list, which will still work there, but we have to do a little bit more because now, since it's a list, we have to pass in a key. So for this one, it should be unique just on the index. But I know you're not supposed to use the indices here, but it's safe. In this one case, it actually is safe. Have I played speedrunners before? No, I haven't. What is this? Multiplayer running game. Wait, I've seen this game though before, I think. Well, you want something like this on Foony? It looks pretty cool. So, okay, that's pretty neat. What happens if you get, like... What happens if you get got? Are you just, like, gonzo? You come back next round? I see, I see. Pretty cool. Implement WebGL and Foony. We use WebGL actually. Fortunato. Alright, so if I don't use that, what else do we have? The word value and type. Is it guaranteed? No, I mean, you could technically do it where you have the same reward multiple times with the same value. It would be really silly, but it's allowed. So I think the best key is the index, actually. And that should be safe because it's like a constant, it's never changing. Day of the Tentacle? So this is actually a game that my first manager at Google recommended highly. I still haven't played it, but I've heard really, really good things about it. Like, I've heard fantastic things about this. I'll have to put this on my to-do list. Oh, it's already in my Steam library. Okay. Level 25. Why then do I see two of these here? Definitely don't want it to be like this though. That's just not good. What's the game about exactly? What I could do is I could just wrap this inside of another div. And if only this was Tailwind! It would simplify my life. Oh well. That's probably a little bit overkill. It might help to turn this into a component. His channel would never go back? Yeah. Yeah. My thoughts on VR games? I love VR games. Finally using a watcher. You watcher. A file watcher? Look, I've been using a file watcher this whole time. Especially on the side project. Let's see. Grid gap. Yeah, I want the gap thing. My favorite singer? I'm not sure. I just listen to whatever it is I listen to, you know. I like all sorts of stuff. So achievement info, I think I want this to be with 100%. Okay, what about Flux Grow one? Alright, so then achievement info container, I want this to be with 100%. Achievement info container. Thanks, Shambor. I'm not sure if you're being sarcastic or not, but I'll take it. Appreciate it. How can I code this many hours with so much complexity? Because it's my passion and my love, and I've been doing this for so many years. I think it's kind of all of those things. I mean, Even when I was in college, though, I still did this. I know it wasn't. I'm messing with you. Yeah, I don't know. It really depends. Like, back in college, though, I would get distracted sometimes. I'd read a lot of manga. I really liked manga. There's just something comforting to me about computers and the internet and coding. I feel like I'm in my own safe little bubble, I guess, and I can just create stuff, and it's really exciting and fun for me. Okay, so if I do this... Ah, fiddlesticks. Right, it doesn't have flex direction, instead I need... Let's see. Your eyes feel strained after about 6 hours? Wait, oof. And now it bothers you? Dang, I hope that doesn't happen to me. How many users does Foony have? Last I checked, Foony gets about 100 daily active. With no marketing. So I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, somewhere around there. 140, 140, 116, 120. The surprising thing is that on the weekend we had 130, and we weren't even coding Foony on the weekend. About 100 daily viewers, 100 daily actives. Come on, August. It's not fair. Look, there is growth. See? See that? There's growth. 7-day actives is increasing. It used to be like 600, and now it's 700. Just, that's pretty fast growth. Seeing as how that's over a week? No, 2 weeks? I appreciate it, Frog. Let's play Foony then. We can play it sometime. I should really play more. Okay. What should the game day be? I don't want it to be on the weekend, because on the weekend, I'm really hyped about the side project. So maybe we could do it on Friday or something. Oh, why does my camera look so different? That's a very good question. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder how that happens. It's almost like it's a different camera. Probably that. Because I did change the camera. I'm glowing today? It's not sunlight. Trust me, it's not sunlight. At, 7 in the morning? I don't know about that one. Yeah, it's the Brio. I love it. What camera is it? It's a Brio. I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, I was a little surprised. It's better than I thought. Because for the longest time, I'd been debating getting a Brio. And I didn't. Can I customize the channel points icon and make it an acorn? Yep. Okay, hold on. Let's do that. Do we have a cute acorn for that? We probably do. Let me move this over. Real fast. Yeah, yesterday was crazy. We hit like a ridiculous number. For my Discord, that's what I was thinking. I've got to find that because I'm not sure where it is. Let me try to find it real fast. Right, so if I open this... Oh, I have to start up OneDrive. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. I can just right-click. Oh, come on. How do I grab this image? I can't Control-Shift-G anymore. Oh, thanks, August. I don't know how you did that, but appreciate it. Yep, there we go. Perfect. We'll save that here real fast. Tools cord. Great. Well, appreciate it. Thank you. That's awesome. Okay, let's do this. So where do we go for this? We go to viewer rewards, maybe? Channel points? Acorns, edit. Drag and drop your image here. It does not have the required of course it doesn't have the required dimensions. Come on, Twitch. Can't you do a little bit of changing for me? Alright. Resizing images is too complicated for Twitch. Let me just change this real fast. Oh, luckily Discord can resize images. Wait, hold on. Alright, perfect. We'll just do this instead. Let's see, where was... Here it is. So 2856. Uh-oh. There we go. And 112. Alright, well, 112 is a little too hard for Discord, I guess. I'm not sure why. Maybe I typoed something. But that's okay. We can easily fix it up. There we go. File too large. A max file size of 25 kilobytes. Okay, don't worry. I have a solution. We can zap flipping. Or, well, it's 47 kbs. The chance that zap flipping is gonna take it to 25 kilobytes max? Gosh, come on, Twitch. Okay. We can do this. Oh wait, no, it's only 28 kilobytes. Okay, the chance that zap flipping can go from 28 to 25 is actually pretty high. So we'll stick this under design images. And we're just gonna have zap flipping or... Okay. I'm just gonna run this manually for this one particular thing. Okay, so zap fully. Star.sh. Alright. So yeah, we'll just run the command and it'll magically work. Since we're working on Foony, let's change vote to Digipop for now. Just so that my terminal opens in the right spot. What kind of cursed shell script? It's a... Oh yeah, I love the backslashes, you know. This is how you know it's a shell, right? It's cursed. Okay, it's very cursed. Would this have been better in ZX or something? Yes. But yeah, you know. What internet provider do I use? I use the one that's in my area. Next, come on. You don't get a lot of choice over here. You use the internet provider that's gonna give you the fastest internet connection, because there's only gonna be one. It's very much a monopoly over here. It's not like I can just choose Google Fiber or something else, unless I live in Kansas. But we're not in Kansas anymore. I'm sorry, I don't know. But, no, yeah, I wish I could get Google Fiber. I think everybody wishes they could get Google Fiber. Yeah, and the ISPs in the US are essentially a monopoly. Right, so zap flipping. So zap flipping -y, double dash velocity transference, because we don't care. We want just a slightly smaller file. 112 ping, and let's call it 112 better ping. Oh, look at that. Zap flipping got us down to 14. Oh my god, I can't believe it was so good. Okay. Yeah, look at this. Zap flipping. Fantastic. Before and after. It's the same thing. It's the same image. There, hopefully Twitch is okay with this. You have Google Fiber? You are lucky. Alright, there we go. Seems like Twitch is having a bit of trouble there. Let's just refresh. I'm not sure what happened to Twitch. It's going kind of funky on this. Oh, I guess you gotta set them all. Okay, save. Yeah, it works. Can I do a speed test? Yeah, hold on. Let me make sure I don't leak anything. I used to use TestMyNet and other stuff. Yeah. But I gotta be real careful that I don't dox myself here. Upload's a little not as great. Let me move this over here just in case. Yeah, good thing I moved it. So yeah, latency 1 milli, really fast. I mean, I guess it's fine to show this. Yeah, it's safe. But there you go. You got 30 megabits down? Oh yeah. You need like 1 gig up and down. Real important. Oof. Nice down speed, but terrible up speed. Yeah, that's painful. Who needs more than 25 up? Well, imagine a streamer, you know? Imagine multi-streaming. You need fast internet. Or imagine you want to do horrible things like surf traffic from your computer, which you shouldn't do. Trash Dev, howdy! Welcome back. I appreciate you being here. How's your work on TRPC going? Or video games? Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, for video games, it's more download speed, right? You want to make sure you have really good download. Unless you're torrenting. Slow and slow? Well, at least you're making progress. Work is busy. I can imagine. So I want to do some kind of row count. I'm struggling with display grid. Did I apply for partner yet? I can't. I can't apply quite just yet. We're really close. So if I go down to, I forget where you go for this. It's like under affiliate, I think. Let me make sure I don't leak anything. I don't remember where to go for this, actually. It's right next to stream key. Oh, okay. Here, let me just show that on stream real fast. Yeah, let's not do that. Revenue share and return. No, I don't remember where it is. I think it was like under achievements or something. Oh yeah, here it is. We are actually a lot closer than I thought. Because like 2 days ago this was like 67. It's getting up there. We're getting really close. So I'll apply as soon as we hit 75. Soon TM, basically. Display grid. Set rows. Set row count. That's what I was looking for. Grid template rows. Yeah, the side project yesterday, Trash, we got up to like 120, 130. I think we capped at like 150 viewers. It was crazy. I don't know if that's because we got rated by Chris Nova, or if it was just because we were working on the side project. That was amazing. Okay, so that's not quite what I'm going for. Min-max, fit content. This is why I typically just use display flex. Okay, what if we display flex this instead? Wait, does gap work with display flex? I never knew this. I thought Gap was a grid-only thing. Okay, great. Have I ever tried Kava? I'm not sure what Kava is. Alright, there we go. So now we've got like our little gems there. It's almost what I want. Just not quite. It was a grid-only thing for a bit. Oh, wait, so then I need to make sure that can I use... Well, it seems to be pretty well supported. Oh, this is what I want. Flexbox. Oh wait, no, this one. 92%. Okay, I see. So it actually is less supported than that's good enough. Changed your life? Yeah, I love how it's supported. Give me one sec here. There we go. Okay. So we don't want all of the rewards. We want only the, how do I want to slice this? And why does it seem like I'm getting all of the rewards here? Reward item ID, level gem rewards. So we should have everything. Okay, so it does work there. Great. What is Kava Grit? I feel like I might have heard of it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never seen this before. So you just put it like in your pee or something? Not exactly? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm pretty happy with my caffeine. I feel like so focused. That's great. Okay, achievement rewards. We don't want every single reward. We want every other reward. So we want to slice this. Does slice make a copy? A shallow copy. Okay, great. It does make a copy. Which means we don't have to do a shallow copy if we slice. So the first reward is going to be the worst reward. So I actually want 0, -1. So I remove everything except the best reward. Put all the other rewards here. Flip-flop it around. So that the bestest reward is the first one, and then it shows everything else. Hi Thean, how's it going? Okay, This coming damage here? Dunno. You might want to ask someone who's like a salon person. There we go. Okay, that's kind of what I want. Now we just need the first one to be the right thing. Okay, so what we want to do is... Oh, if you comb wet hair, maybe? I mean, I still do it just because I have so little time. Let's see, where was it? Has achievement. If so... Wait, no, that was claimed, and... Oh, here it is. Reward item ID. So it must come up from up higher. If I removed all of my hair, I'd gain more time. Ah, great idea. I'll just be like a monk. I don't think we're gonna do that. Good thinking. Good idea. But, yeah, let's not do that one. Okay, so the main reward there really is just like the last reward. Display all rewards. Oh hey, we did this to do. We're doing it right now. A level attribute to achievement. I can remove that as well. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about looking like a monk. Okay, rewards. That should be good. Does this need to still be like cast as an enemy here? Let's see, reward item ID. Oh, look at that! I removed an as any.
It's not so long ago that the sound hit the nation. Every Saturday night on your favorite radio.
Ah. Right. Okay. It's not happy with me now. That's why it's as any. So we don't want the very last ones, which we did. Okay, let me do this then. Oh, right. Let's call this, the last reward. There's something else you can do here. Instead of like this whole dot length thing, you can do at -1, and that also works. So that's pretty cool. Do I like peas? I do. Yeah, I like peas and all sorts of stuff. I like veggies. Okay, let's see. Type. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Because we're not showing the actual... We just have the as any. I've got to fix the type there at some point. It is not undefined. There we go. Okay, it's not quite perfect though, because I wanted to do something where you can make it disabled. And if it's disabled, it'll be like that whole grayscale thing. So, Lucky Liquid and all that jazz. How do I know if it's disabled? That's a tough one. Because I'm reversing it and then doing this index thing. So before it was disabled based on level reward, but I think... we also have how many have been claimed or something? Let's see. Level list achievements. Okay, now if you click on this, one of these values should now be 2 or something. Like, how does it know this was claimed? A level greater than player level. Okay, so it's disabled if that's. But there's more than just that. Oh, there it is. Has achievement. That's what I want. Now I just need to iterate over all of the achievements that have been claimed and make them gray. And then we will do that. There's some kind of disabled here. First, let's just try this, see if it works. Cool. So that's what the disabled will look like. So once you claim it, it'll be like that. Social network for gaming? Not quite a social network for gaming. It's more like OMG Pop. Well, or, I don't know. Not sure how to explain it really. It's like, you can play with your audience, so streamers and stuff, they can play with like a whole bunch of people at once, or just something kind of like that. Or like, let's say you're at work or something and you want to play with your coworkers, you can have like a game night and you can all play on Foony. Because the games on Foony support up to like 100 or 200 or 1,000 players, and you don't have to sign up. Yep. There we go. So this should make everything disabled. Great, that's exactly what I was going for. I don't know. I don't know about doing it this way. Like, it's really obvious what you can claim. But at the same time, when I see disabled like this, I almost think, oh, you're not high enough level, you know? I guess it's probably okay. Should it show the past levels though? Like, to the ones you can't claim? Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking maybe if you've already claimed it. Oh, the claimed one's at the bottom? I was thinking of just hiding the ones you've claimed. You could have like a checkbox up at the top, show claimed, and then have it default to false. And if you show claimed, it'll show everything. So then has achievement should really be is claimed. Hi 85. Okay, so we need a checkbox here. How do I normally do checkboxes? Leaf form control label. Something like this. And what is this one? Show sheeps instead of members. Right, yeah, because I made it like dynamic where you can have different settings and stuff. Of course I did. Why is Prime trying LunarVim? Because LunarVim is good. What framework do I use? Okay, thanks. Well, oh, here you go. Thanks, Dad. Here you go. That's what it is. All the NeoVim variants? Oh goodness. Oh goodness. I agree. Definitely next. Because then you can post whenever you make like a new blog or something on your Twitter, and then we can like retweet it or something and get more exposure to it. Okay, so this is what I want right here. That is verbose. I agree. I'm really careful with social media because of the whole toxic thing. But with Twitter, you can kind of make it what you want. You just have to be real careful with it. Okay, so this one we want it to be Go Lions. What do you want this to be? Should have like a variant or something, right? Achievement list. And achievements comes from hide achievements from leveling up. Okay, starts with level underscore. Wait, how does this work then? I'm putting it in the wrong area. That's how. What's the SSE stand for in FAQ? The backend section? Oh, I changed that. It used to be server sent events. So we changed the network stack multiple times. Initially we had like serverless entirely, where the server just didn't manage any state. It was all just on the database and it would pull it down. That was really slow, very laggy. We replaced that with like an actual backend using Kubernetes. But that wasn't quite good enough either because the latency was still really high. So we switched from the real-time database on Firebase, which was garbage. Don't use it. It sounds appealing because of the pricing, but it does not scale. So we switched from using the real-time database to using server sent events, where the server would push the new data to the clients directly. It was kind of like a one-way socket, WebSocket kind of deal, but that also ran into trouble because we were getting like head of line blocking where we had like a lot of packets that we wanted to send to the server from the client. and we were just using regular TCP calls for this. So I replaced it with a socket so that it's like a two-way server-sent events, right? The client goes through the WebSocket, the server also goes through the WebSocket, and that got rid of head-of-line blocking, which reduced a lot of the lag. I know, that's a lot of words, a lot of big words, but there you go. That's what we did. Show claimed levels. Level rewards.
Always waiting for your car. Pulled up to the bus stop, second lot, always lost. Still feel hatred.
Do I know systems design? I know a lot of different stuff. What is a TSX file? A TSX file is JSX, except it's TSX. So, okay, that's a terrible explanation. So JSX is the kind of like the thing here. You see, like, I've got form control and checkbox, and I've got divs, and it looks kind of similar to HTML. That's JSX. It lets me have my JavaScript or my TypeScript, and I can kind of like combine it with HTML in kind of this nice format. So if you're familiar with like Blade templates, or you're familiar with any of these other kinds of things, like any kind of like templating thing, it's kind of somewhat similar to that. But a little different. Yeah, basically what August said. It's just like a regular JavaScript or TypeScript file that can hold something that's kind of like HTML. Alright, let's see. Set. Claims. Have I seen SST? What is SST? Full stack serverless apps. I have not seen this. Open source serverless application platforms to your AWS. Interesting. Okay, so it's like Lambda functions, etc., etc. Sure stuff. Okay, so basically, they're like, they saw AWS, they're like, oh, AWS is super confusing, let's make it not confusing, and do this. Okay, yeah, cool. I have not seen this. Yeah, seems interesting. They use TRPC too? Very cool stuff. Would it be possible to get a job if you just know HTML, CSS, JS, PHP? Yeah, it would be, Hex. In fact, there are still a lot of jobs for PHP. I know everybody dunks on PHP, and for good reason, but there are still a lot of jobs out there that need people to maintain legacy code. Now, do you want to get a job with, like, using React or something? Probably still fine. Yeah, not just WordPress, but also Laravel. Yeah, I wonder if I need a name for this. Maybe not. There we go, let's try that. That's real verbose though. See, if I had my own components, I would just make this like a checkbox control or something, and the implementation would just take a checked and an on change. This one's too big. I need to simplify this code later. For this one though, I want to use local storage. So this will be go cleans levels. Did I fix the dynamite achievement bug? Not yet, Jumpy. Give me 1 sec. We'll get to that one next. Okay, show things. Okay, so show claim level rewards. We should have some sort of thing there. It may not look great, but it should work. Oh, yep, that does not look great. Let's move it. Your PC is amazing. Trash actually works on it too now, as of like a few weeks ago. Really cool stuff. Alright, so... I guess I kind of want it like that. And then we can have like your level and the XP as well. Well, hold on. We just changed like... This whole thing needs to be with 100%. There we go. That's a bit better. And I need to take this here and compare it with the other one and combine these two. Because I bet this code is basically identical. Oh yeah, it's very, very similar. The size is different though. And that's achievement description, and this one is... What's that? An extra reward. Okay, so it's a little different. Maybe I'll see it too. Okay, let me take a look. First T3. Oh yeah, I saw this. Yeah, I saw this already. I was like, yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. And just wait, there'll be more. I'm getting a call. Probably a spam call. We need this, let me see. How do I add this? Okay, hold on. Do I click subscribe? No. Oh, use emote? I guess like this? I'm not sure. Take care next. There, I think I did it. I'm not sure. Okay, so we've got that, and now I can go ahead and just hide these. So is claimed is true if the whole thing is claimed. It feels a little slow. Like, you click it, and there's a small delay. My motherboard! Oh goodness, I couldn't tell you. Just whatever makes all the other parts work. Okay, so we've got disabled in that, but that's only disabled if... Let's see, I gotta think about this. Okay, so we've reversed it so that... the newest rewards are on the left side, and the most claimed are on the right side, so then the higher the index... That's a bit annoying. What if I don't reverse it? I'm tempted to not reverse this, just because it makes the index easier to deal with. Alright, because what that'll do is the first reward, the most valuable, is still at the very, like the start. And then I can do something like achievements claimed. If it is greater than index, then it's truthy, and then disabled. Take care, Jen. Thanks for being here. Alrighty. So there we go. Now, show claimed level rewards is hidden by default. And I can claim some extra gems. It still says you receive everything, which isn't quite true. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let me make sure I didn't break this thing. I appreciate it, Jen. Alright. So if I click on Firestore, click here, and I go all the way down to my user, all the way. Alright, so here's all my stuff. All the items I have. I'm just gonna nuke how much gold I have, or how much gems I have. There we go. So if I click on claim, okay, so I think it works. I think it's just client-sided. Or it just straight up doesn't work, period. I think it just doesn't work, period. So let's figure out why. My thought process? Appreciate it. Yeah, okay, so when I try to claim a reward, this is like an achievement reward, right? So if I'm gonna be like claim level reward, here it is. I mean, this is kind of something that's pretty untested. I wonder if I still have to cast this as any. Okay. That's probably just because this level is a number. It doesn't know that it's fine. We could do something where we cast it as a number range, which will restrict the actual type so that it's like 1 to 99 or something. And if we did that, then when you combine it with a string like this, it'll actually be level underscore 1, 2, 3, etc. But I'm not going to do that. Instead, let's go ahead and figure out what's going on here. Okay. So it goes through here. If new achievement counts, less than or equal to 0. If new achievement counts, it should at least get here. Now, I don't want to set a breakpoint because this is inside of a transaction, which is gonna like, it's something that has to run very quickly, right? Because this is a database transaction. And while this process is like going on, you know, it's kind of like locking the table or trying to. I think with Firestore in particular, it doesn't lock, it just keeps you trying for multiple times or something. But either way, we're not going to set a breakpoint. Closest we can do is we can set a watch point, or we can do console log. I'm going to set a watch point here. And a watch point is just a breakpoint that doesn't stop. So instead what we'll do is we will log something. Like that. And now every time it comes through here, it'll at least give us something. Give me 1 sec. Alright. So if I scroll all the way down, there we go. So you'll notice these claims take a little bit of time. The reason they take some time is because, well, it's a transaction. Transactions are kind of slow. Alright. So, claim level reward. Result is true. I suspect it's getting here. New achievement count less than or equal to 0. So, let's set another breakpoint. And just log some extra stuff. I just recently got into using watch points. Like, I've known about them for years, but I didn't actually use them because I was like, oh, I'll just use console log and rebuild and everything. Okay, that's... but, like, watch points are actually really nice. Yeah, watch points. Breakpoints that don't break. They just watch and log or something. See how they're yellow? I call these watch points. Oh yeah, it actually is called a watch point. A watch point is similar to a breakpoint, but it's the okay, monitored rather than okay, never mind. I think I was using the wrong word. Yeah, I think I was using the wrong word for this. Maybe. Yeah, I think I used the wrong word. Oh well. Yeah, just a breakpoint that doesn't break. Anywho, new achievement count. So. I thought it would be best. Result true. Oh, here it is. Yeah, new achievement count 0. So why is that the case? Get batched achievement rewards. Get merged user achievement data. Okay, so I should see level 25 somewhere in here. And my guess is it's mapped to 1. Okay, so I have new achievement IDs. Level 25. Let me see here. Oh, there it is. Level 25, 1. And then no new achievement count. So I think it's this. I think it's coming into here. Wait, no, it must not get there then, because if so, it would get through here, and then it wouldn't continue, and then would it increment new achievement count, and it would be good. So remaining rewards then must be 0. Achievement rewards length. I know why. It's because we didn't rebuild the server. The server is like, oh, this player, they've already got all of the achievements. There's only 1 achievement for level 25, so there's nothing to reward. But the client was like, but there's an achievement. Okay, so simple solution, we just have to rebuild the server. The scope of the watch point on Telegy console? Okay. Oh, I meant NPM link. I was thinking I was gonna be fancy by like just doing everything all in one command. There we go. And then rebuild this. But yeah, so I can set these watch point or breakpoints, whatever, that don't actually break the execution or stop the execution. And then instead I can have them just run arbitrary commands. So I can do things like console log, which is probably the most useful, but you can do other stuff too. You can have it change values and whatever you want it to do. And very, very useful. Alright, so the new layout here, it'll show us if you get multiple rewards. It doesn't show a description, it just shows that you've got many rewards for this level. So this was kind of required. So it's probably a good thing we actually did this. And then if you make it too small, well, now it actually works. So it should work kind of a lot better on mobile. And I'm gonna change this a little bit. I want to make it so that if this is grayed out, then this will be disabled. So yeah, I think it makes kind of sense here to show some of these as disabled if you've already claimed them. Makes sense to me at least. Okay. So instead of disabling it here, if is claimed, instead I want it to be based on if disabled. Yeah, I like that better. There we go. Now it feels disabled. A trace point. I'm at like Zoxide. Oh, what is this? Oh goodness. Alright, so game server, is this working? No, it's not. Start this back up again. Okay, I might have been off on this. You batch achievement rewards, come back over here. Remaining rewards. Set a watch point, or breakpoint that doesn't break. Okay, so it's got rewarded count 2, remaining rewards 0. Oh, it did reward it. Okay, so now it's a client-side bug. Alright. Wait. Okay. It works. Much clean. Yeah, right, TH3? It's getting better. It's getting better slowly. Oh, we have to show disabled as well. If it's like a small reward like that. So now the problem is that it's not re-rendering because it doesn't realize that the values have changed. And the reason that's happening is because, where is it? Where's this come from? Is claimed, achievements claimed, which comes from user achievements and claiming achievements. It's not that one, it must be this one. User achievements, use achievement category. Hi, Nazak. This is a tough one. Let's take a look at this. There's a lot of users with achievements, oh my goodness. I feel like there's a lot more users with achievements than there are with items or something. Okay, hold on, can I do this? User ID, or no. Add condition. I cannot. Okay. If I had my whole user ID, I could just do a search for it and just grab it. You know, I'd probably pay for this too. I wonder how much of my expense is just me scrolling. There we go. I'm just gonna copy this. Okay. So I see this, I see achievements, I see it has increased. So let's see, for Foony flippers, I mean, obviously that's gonna change. So why doesn't it re-render? Hi, Skira. Okay. Use selector. Data. Okay, so this should be fine. Basically, this is just saying that anytime, just listen on this, and anytime there's a change, and notify me. When the Gimity changes, clear the claiming achievements. Wait a minute. I'll set claiming achievements. Achievements claimed. Set claiming achievements. Whenever, okay, so whenever I click on claim, maybe it's setting the claiming achievements to like 1 or something. That's what's happening. Set claiming achievements, the previous state, and then whatever this achievement ID is set to true. So that would be like level 25. Achievements claimed. And then it's a boolean. so it's either number or true. Oh my god. And then, of course, if you take a number and or a boolean, and now you're comparing the value of true to like 5, is true greater than 5? Oh god. Okay, I think I found the problem. Alright. I think I figured out what the problem is. So, achievements claimed. A boolean is equal to 1. It depends on the language. In some languages, it's like all F's or all 1s. But I'm guessing, I mean, this doesn't make any sense. So what is true plus true? Okay. Cool. Yep. So if you do true plus 2, you can then raise it to true plus true. Oh, look at that. Wow. It's amazing. That's, alright. Cool, I guess. Today I learned. I'm actually really shocked that TypeScript didn't explode at me when I took a number or true and then I compared it to a number. I feel like this shouldn't be allowed. An ESLint? It probably is, but I feel like a boolean is claimed. Yeah, is claimed as a boolean, but this is gross. Okay, well this is upset with me at least. Okay. It understands that at least. But if it's a number or true... Why? That's painful. Okay. Well, good to know. I might make like a Twitter post about this. I'm not sure. Alright. Sure, there's at least one achievement for the player to claim. Strict Boolean expressions? Okay. Didn't fix a custom map dynamite map bug which F's up advanced settings. What do you mean, Fist? I'm not sure. I might have missed it. Give me one sec. Alright. 2 and. There's a better way of doing this. So number of achievements claimed is achievements of blah, if so. And then it's achievements rewards blank, else. That's this. And now this is a number, and now it's all happy. There we go, all fixed. Alright, I'm pretty happy with how this is so far. I mean, it still says that you gain the extra reward down there at the bottom left, but I think that's just a small visual bug that isn't really that bad. In other words, I'm too lazy to fix it. Alright, so here we go with it disabled. When you're in the room with custom map, it doesn't allow to change advanced settings. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to figure out why. If it's setting to clear your cache or whatever, it's probably because it's just broken config. I've got to fix that again. Alright, let me get this commit in real fast. And then let me fix a bug with a broken, within like the first 5 seconds thing for Dynamite. And then after that, we'll take a look at that. Then we'll come back to this and we'll add in like your progress towards the next level and some other stuff. Welcome back, Baddock. Okay. So. We'll make 2 commits for this. So this one is improve level rewards on mobile. Oh yeah, I need to change this so that this whole thing isn't clickable, because that's a little weird. So the width on this needs to be max content. There we go. Now it's only on the part that it should be on, and it's on label. There we go. Going pretty well, Ashan. We are pretty much done with this, or almost. It now works on mobile, kinda. I mean, these are a little tiny, but it does work. And you can show claimed level rewards, but by default it doesn't show them. This is kept in local storage, so if you refresh the page, it'll remember. Next up is being able to see like your progress towards your next level, as well as like your level, which I think we can kind of fit on mobile, maybe. Let's see. I don't think that's a bug fist. I'm not sure. Okay, so reduce the size of reduce clickable size of show themes floats. It's the one whichever you're hovering on. And let me see here. Basically, it's really annoying and hard to change. So you see that, like, the 4 is selected, but then if I'm hovering, then whatever what I'm hovering over is selected there, right? Like, I know it kind of keeps the hover even if I mouse over, like, off of it, which is a little annoying. I could probably improve that. Maybe I could do that one? I don't know. Make a private room and choose a number. Okay. Okay, I've clicked on it. What, and then I select like 8 and I click on it? Where's the bug? I hit 5? Okay. It seems fine to me. Click on another number, okay. Yeah, it's working just fine. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, don't know. I wonder if it's because you're on Chrome. Let me see if it's different on Chrome. Sometimes this happens. Sometimes it's really different, even on these other browsers. And that still works on Chrome. Hit save button? Okay. If I save it... Ah. Yeah, that's broken. I see. Okay. That's tricky. I'm not gonna worry about that. You know, I'm just not gonna worry about that. For now. That's such a pain to fix. Some things are better left broken. That's one of them. Okay, add gem rewards to leveling up. Oh, you know what? You need to know how many gems you're getting though. Because if I do this, I don't know how many I'm receiving. Okay, we gotta do that too. The plant has moved. Whoa, really? Wow. Goodness gracious. Wait, where is it now? Where'd it go? Oh, wow, it's over there. Yeah, I know. I moved it earlier. Okay. So I think I want this to be like... at the very least, when I mouse over this, I need to know how many of these. What Git client do I use? Just GitHub Desktop. Nothing fancy. Okay, this icon picture thing. Does this have support for quantity? Icon picture item game props. It does not. Plants are so evolved. Yeah, this one's got legs of its own. I'll be right back 1 sec. I've heard of those. The flower plants or whatever which smell really bad. I remember back when I was in I wanna say it was high school. Someone made like a report on one of those. Oh, this one. Or a Fleecia or something. And it smells like that because that's what it eats. Or something. Like it eats flies or something, I'm not sure exactly. But they're lured in by the smell that it makes. Alright, so an optional quantity let's see, of items. If specified, the title will be modified to include the quantity. If quantity not is equal to 1. default one. Alright, so how does this work? Card tooltip, so we already have a specified, like, if there's an item tooltip, it specifies the quantity there. And that comes from items, which is use items. Oh, that's the number the player has. That's a different kind of quantity. That's owned. Let me change that then. Oh, I see. The number of this item in the user's inventory or available to buy. Bundle size. That's what I want. Why don't I stay like the same as the other one? So I'll keep this as bundle size. Just so that we are... There we go, bundle size. Interesting plan. Award of Garden Merit. What is that? Okay, so bundle size, there we go. And now that we have that, we should be able to specify the bundle size here. Maybe I should change Bang Project. You know what? Let's change it to Bang Foony. That way, it's more obvious what it is we're working on. We still have to do checkers. We have to do checkers, and then we've got so many other games I need to work on. Because I feel like Dynamite is in a pretty good state. I feel like now we're just messing around, waiting for just working on like the next game. And there's no reason to do that because we have lots of games that we can just work on. Oh, right, yeah, yeah. This one here needs to be the same. Do-do-do-do-do. Reward item to ID. Actually, no, this is... No, okay. Go back again to this? Okay. Oh, right, yeah. Because it doesn't know if it needs last reward. The custom rune bug? Okay, we'll fix that one first. And then, it should be good to move on to the next game, I hope, right? Alright, so it doesn't know if bundle size is going to exist because it's going to think that it must be something. Okay. There. As long as I cast this as item, then it works. You know, like, it's fine. This is fine. This is gross. I mean, this is actually nasty. But I don't think we ever reward game XP. I think I want last reward dot value.
I could be your everything. Tell me what you want. Two drinks
There we go.
and I'm feeling it. Show me who you are. Aces on the table. I could be an angel. I could be a shooting star.
Oh right, yeah, yeah. Let's get to the tip thing as well. That'll be an easy fix. Alright, so now if I mouse over this, it should tell me the number of gems that I'm getting. Thank goodness. Alright, so that's a little bit better. We can improve it a little bit more if we had like some kind of a badge or something that told us the number of gems instead of having to mouse over it. I feel like we have some design for it somewhere. Maybe we don't. Oh wait, yeah we do. We've got a design for it like right here. So if I click on paint job, click on inventory. Yeah, it shows like a little number here. So we could just do something like that. And have it show up maybe in the bottom right corner as well. If it's non-1. Maybe change like the background a little bit, you know? Have it be like a little badge.
I can feel you breathing in, rising like the tide. You could tell me anything, look me in the eye. Shadows on the ceiling, leave me with the feeling, baby you can take your time.
So that's item title bar.
I would give you everything, just to make you mine. Time and time, give me love, foot on the gas and we can take it far. Gin and gold, riding low,
What is inside of this?
everything is ours. Liquid love,
Okay, so that's part of icon picture, so... Wait. What am I saying? It's out. Okay, it's outside of icon picture. Okay, so this is where we'd put it. Yeah, okay. I need to move this somewhere else. This is nasty. Well, first of all, can I move this out into its own component? Surely I can. Item ID. Type. With height, with tooltip. Okay, so this all is gonna be identical. Okay. Honestly, this just makes me wish for Tailwind. I really... I like Tailwind. I want it back. Did we consider adding Tailwind to Foony? No, 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 that's crazy talk. You can't do that. Just adding Tailwind? Oh. Tree shaking has our back? It does. It definitely does. I don't know. That's a very big undertaking. I mean, I guess we could just use it going forward. I don't know. Why is it a big undertaking? It's 101,000 lines of code. It's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of files. I mean, I guess we don't have to replace the old stuff. We could just use it for the new stuff. I don't know. We could. Okay, achievement reward. I'll have to think about it. I haven't been tempted actually. Maybe we will. Let me think on it. Use Wendy? Oh, isn't this the thing that'll take your thing and then transform it into... I saw this. This is like something you pay for, which is pretty reasonable. I could consider this, maybe. Is there Foony for desktop? There will be soon. I mean, it's kind of neat. Oh god. I copied this thing. Oh god. Okay, hold on, let's see. Okay, what was I copying before? Oh yeah, I could do like Windows Shift V or something, and I think that'll open up my history. Is that safe? I'm not sure. Let me open it up over here. Well, I don't remember what the shortcut key is anymore. Bacon, egg, that sounds really good, Profits. I mean, that's kind of neat, I guess. Well, that's even more expensive. What the heck? Goodness gracious. Okay. Game ID or account. Let's see what happens there. What's the item ID? Where's game ID or account coming from? I see, so it gets passed in. Oh, because it could be game XP as that. Okay, so then you need game ID or account. Alright, makes sense. At which point this is too big, so let's refactor that. Feels like people forget that redeems exist. Oh yeah. They're just saving. For I don't know why. But I am totally okay with this. I should add like a hat redeem as well. Okay, achievement item icon. There we go. Then we have an item icon thing, and now we can make changes to this. Wear that for 30 minutes. Goodness. Okay, fine. Let's see, where do we go for this? It's channel points. $20 minutes for only 7K? Alrighty. I want to add like an icon for this. We'll add icons later. I'll do that off stream. That sounds kind of not that particularly interesting to watch. Okay. And I'm going to lower the cost of this one to 5 minutes, or 5K. There we go. Alright. So icon picture gets used by one of these thingamabobbers. That's what I wanted right here. So that's based on value. Word value greater than 1. If so... Ooh. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Sounds like propeller hat. I don't have a classic propeller hat, I only have the Google one. But what I was thinking is, we've got the reward value thing, right? And you gotta be really, really careful. Anytime you're doing these things where you have like this double and you're doing like this value here, you need to make sure that this is like a truthy value, like a true or false. Because if I were to do this, reward.value and, then what will happen is this will get short-circuited if it's at the value that's falsy, like a 0. And then all of a sudden it'll be like a 0. Okay, fine. Okay, Fist. But then you'll end up with like a 0 on your site, and nobody wants to see that. It's just kind of like... It's one of those things where like if you know how it happens, you look at it and you're like, Alright, Fist. Because you're the first person to redeem it, you get to pick. We got the Boring Company, Pikachu hat, or the Noogler hat. Actually, no, I've got more hats. Hold on. Also got these ones. You only get one. To stack them all, that is an invalid request. So, I'll pick. Oh, Pikachu? Okay, fine. How can you turn this into a regular function? Okay, so we've got functional component. Can I copy? Oh, I can copy. Yay. Oh, you want to take this and convert it into like a function so that it's not a really simple. So just do it like this. Function. New camera angle? Yeah, that's right. So this is your props. Now, personally, I don't quite like the syntax like this. You can do it that way, but it just seems very repeaty. I don't know. For me personally, I like to do it in 2 lines. I just find it to be more readable. Where you have it like this. To each their own. I mean, do what you prefer. And then whenever this gets too long, I like to just move it out so that you have like type nav item props equals this thing, right? And then you just, well, not like that, you know, everything on a new line, but kind of like that, I guess. I don't know. Up to you. Well, and then this would be nav item props. Hi, Daya. I'm doing pretty good. But let me just do it this way. So you can at least copy it. bee paste. Okay, I want to repaste. Ah, okay, cool. I can. Oh, this is neato. So something like this. Yep, I am your automated co-pilot, I guess. GitHub Copilot copies from Google's, or no, not Google, from GitHub. I copy from Foony. Achievement item icon. Okay, so where were we on this? Get short quantity name based on the quantity, which is going to be the reward value. Ah, let's see. Type is equal to item and reward value and do this. There we go. What do I think about Rust? Is it good for web apps and prod? No, God, no, God, no, 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 please, no. Okay, so there's you, right, which is this Rust thing. So if you're gonna do Rust and you want to do something on the web, this is typically how you do it. But, oh, it's dev tools for Tailwind. Oh, you gotta pay for it? Come on. Wait, this is, August. This is what we were doing. Except we had, like, mega high latency. Here, hold on, let me try this. Alright. Now I'm wearing the hat properly, okay? You gotta, like, under the headphones here. Is it only during the weekends? It's only during the weekend for now. I think everyone just wants me to work on the side project. I'm sure I would, August. I am sure I would. But I think I would lose a viewer count if I shaved my head bald. The Foony project is so big, it really is. What's my problem with you? My problem with you is that it's not React. Like, you're gonna have a lot of problems, I think, if you try to use you. Because the developer community for it is way smaller. It's like a super niche community. Whereas with something like React, it's backed by Facebook. And like, yeah, I mean, look at this, for example. You just look at the repo. Don't bother yourself too much with the star count because it doesn't tell the whole story. This is why I wouldn't use it for anything serious. Like, look at that. Okay, React, it's got, what is that, 7x the number of commits, 10x the number of issues, almost 20x the number of pull requests, which means it's going to be far, far, far easier. Look at that, almost like 10x the stars. It's and 40x the number of forks. So it's going to be far easier to develop something with React. You're going to get far more support, far more library support, all that other stuff. So those are technical. These are like the reasons I look for when I'm trying to actually pick something that I'm going to be using long term. I want to make sure that the technology that I choose is going to be around in a few years or more, and that it will continue to work. And I'm wrong sometimes. I was very wrong with Firebase, for example, like Firestore, but I was also learning a lot. And U is too experimental for me. it's too early. It uses WASM, for example. Like, it's just, this is not something I would actually recommend or use. If you're just doing a small side project, then go for it and have fun, play around with it. How am I doing? Pretty good? How are you doing? Alright, let's see. I'm glad to hear it, see? Okay, there we go. Reward value. Now if it's an item, it's gonna show like a little bar. We just have to style the bar. I guess I'll call it item tile bar. You found Rust community growing like first days of React? Sure, but it's got a long way to go. Like, a long way to go. Maybe it's this one? I feel like that's probably not it. No, that can't be it. That's probably like... Okay, I can even look up just Rust. Like, this is gonna get... People actually search for the word Rust, so this was probably not very accurate at all. Yeah, that's... Rust was not around back in 2004. But it's just, it's too small that I can't even really search for it. Here, I'll do a different search. I'll search for, let's say, React programming. Compare it just to React. Okay, React programming is a little more niche. Fine. But like, React itself is almost as large as the entirety of Rust as far as searching. And that's like, that's really weird search. Not even a proper search. At least TypeScript shows up there. This is not very accurate. This is worthless. This doesn't really tell you much. Rust is larger than that. Rust is a giant video game. I think it kind of is. Category filter. It didn't seem to really give me what I was looking for. Alright. But anyways, point being, just because something is really tiny and growing just a tiny bit, it's still this tiny little, like, molehill. And you're trying to compare it to, like, a mountain. And the mountain may not be growing quite as quickly, like, year over year, but it's a mountain. It's not a molehill. Do I code in Rust? No. Not currently. Rust or bust? I mean, I've heard really great things about Rust. I really have. And there are some really wonderful projects coming up, okay? I'm not gonna say that Rust has no use. There's plenty of uses for it. But those uses are more for people who really need the performance. And if you're trying to make like a small project or a small website or a startup or something like that, then you have different needs. Your needs are moving very quickly and making sure you're going to use a technology that's going to support everything that you need and will need in the future and don't know that you need. And your server costs are not going to be, you know, the stopping point for you with like something like TypeScript or something. Will it be more expensive than building something in Rust? I mean, for the hardware, sure, but you're paying for that in developer time. And you're paying for it hand over fist in developer time. What operating system do I recommend switching to from Windows? So if you're dead set on switching from Windows to another OS, it depends. There are a lot of developers who use Mac. I do know that, like, especially in SF and like the Silicon area. Oh, this person? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Thanks, August. Okay, fine. How do I do this? I should probably get at least a little bit of help here. Okay, there you go. I didn't even realize what he was doing. What's this? Some kind of a B64 encoded image. World companies compare technically between... I get that you're trying to like link a thing. Let's see. Oh, this felt thing. Okay, sure. Look, I know that I can use React to build highly performant, very large-scale applications. I don't know enough about Svelte to say the same. What's Svelte? Oh, come on. Some people use it. I haven't tried it myself personally. Right, so items with item tile bar. I want this to be events item tile bar. You're trying out Tailwind? Are you using the T3 stack? I appreciate it, August. Okay, let's see. Achievement tile bar. I want this to be kind of like this. And now I just change the style to whatever we need. And we still have to use this thing. So the only difference is we've got small. So I think what I'll do is I'll just have like a boolean to say whether it should be small. XAMPP enjoyers. What was that from? I remember hearing about XAMPP a long time ago. Okay, so this wasn't the Google thing. This was something else. I remember for a while, Google was trying to push this, like, AMP pages or something. Wait, XAMPP. Is XAMPP what I used to use for Windows? Whenever I was doing like Apache and PHP? I think it was. I think it was. Yeah, I think, yeah. AMP sucks? It does suck. You know, I went to a conference or a talk on AMP at the time. Oh my gosh. I couldn't. I couldn't get excited about it. I was much more excited about Firebase. Oh, yeah, I guess I never told y'all that I used to work right by the Firebase team. Like, when I first joined Google, I had a table with like my manager or whatever, and then right across was the Firebase team. Like right on the other side of the table. Which I thought was super cool. And probably why I reached for Firebase like immediately for something like Foony.
Oh no, here we go again. The sun is set, the ground is wet, and you don't know how to arrive on the other side. When it's in your head, it's all in my head.
Wait, hold on. How do I spell elephants? Let's see. Oh, okay. I was gonna say something stupid about like elephants in PHP, but you can't actually spell elephants with two P's. Let's see. That's true, this achievement item will be small. Let's see. So this is achievement icon wrapper. Right. Okay. And now we just pass in last reward. And delete all this. There we go. Let's see, did I miss anything else? I don't see a size here. How does that work? Alright, let's see. And let's see, does everything still work? Oof, I messed up the size there a little bit. Wait, why does the size mess up there? Oh, right, I didn't specify small. Derp. Okay, so that works pretty well, except that it still shows if it's a 1. So I need it to not do that. And reward value is greater than 1. And I still need to get the disabled as well. Here we go! Much better. Now it actually shows, like, it's like, aha, you have 125. But I need pointer events to be met on this thing. Because if I mouse over it, I don't want it to take focus. Otherwise you can't, like, actually hover over it and see the item. Take care, August. There we go. If you're just linking to a site in Next.js, you just use regular A tags. So, Summer, this is more about like your UI framework. So, if you're using Tailwind or something, yeah, you're just gonna use A tags. And like under the hood, you're gonna have an A tag. If you're using something like Daisy UI or something like MUI, it might be a little different. I'm not sure how Daisy UI does it. I know that in MUI, you would use like a link or something. Yeah. Hi, Ishan. I wonder how long I have to wear this hat for. I didn't remember, like, I didn't like track when I put the hat on. So I have no idea how long I need to wear it for. Okay, so we also have to fix the disabled, which is pretty easy to fix. I just have to pass disabled onto this thing. It's been 28 minutes? Okay. Appreciate it, TH3. It doesn't bite me. It could be. You don't know that. It might be biting me right now. I guess I should probably mod TH3 as well. No, don't do that, Fist. Bad Fist. Okay. Disabled equals... where is this? Did I commit the previous change? I'm lazy. I just want to look at my history and compare this. That's what I want. That makes my life easier. Okay, but please behave and please do not abuse your powers. Alright. Basically, I mean, you kind of know how I run this stuff. I like to think that people typically mean the best, you know? So I tend not to ban. I've like almost never ban. Wait, are you not a mod, Snicker? I'm a little surprised. Oh, okay, hold on, hold on. But I feel like I don't really need mods too much, but I do miss some stuff sometimes. Alright, okay, fine. But please don't ban anyone. Unless it's like very obvious that they're just spamming or something. Like, you know, as in like you saw earlier, you know, if they're spamming like a link or something and it's like their first time chatting or something. No, Snicker, come on. I won't tolerate any kind of abuse. Let's see, set disabled. Oh, that's simple enough. There we go. Alright, y'all. Alright, I think that's what I want. I might have to take this tile bar thing because it's the same class, so I might need to just combine that later. Probably should do it now, but too lazy. I should at least add a to-do explaining what I should be doing here. To-do. Combine refactor with inventory tiles, tile bar thing. You should get on to them for that, Snicker. Play a game. It's fun. Okay, add quantity indicator to level rewards. Okay, so we've done that. Because it's developer edition, I'm a developer. Let me go ahead and remove this now. Okay. What's the difference between them? I think better dev tools or something. I'm not exactly sure. I'm just like, I'm a developer, so I will use developer tools. Oh, it's a little weird here though. How it's like, ah yes, you've claimed this. But this one will show this color just because, I guess it's okay for now. Thank you so much, Ashan. Another 2 gifted, so 254. Wow, you're almost like past the value of an unsigned bite. That's amazing. For the total number of subs. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, now I need like that whole XP bar thing. I want to stick it over here for that particular game. So this would be experience bar. What the heck is profile and why is it necessary? When I first got started with React, I thought that you had to pass stuff down so that you weren't relying on hooks. I thought that would make it faster or something. It just makes it more cluttered. You want as few properties as possible. The value of an unsigned byte? The max value of an unsigned byte is 255. Because it's 2 to the 8, right? Minus 1. Because you have to account for 0. So 255 is the highest of value, which is represented as 0xFF. Let me show you. See? Or okay. FF. There you go. See? Okay, experience bar. What I want to do here is just gonna go rewards. These are public. I feel like there's really no need to have that. Oh yeah, there is. I remember now. Because, I think we can show experience bars for other players. Maybe in that case? Okay. Is it a different camera? It could be. Alright, we don't have really any code to commit, so let's just change this here then. Could be, yeah. This one is a little bit more, like, it captures the colors a little better. Cough? Oh no, are you coming down with a cold, Fist?
Hotel, the mini bar's empty, waking up next to you. Cheap flight.
I'm sorry, Strict. If there's anything in particular you want me to help explain, just let me know. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, so this is a perfect example, right here, of a location of the code where you can reduce the amount of re-rendering by just pushing the hook down into its children. You see this? This hook here, use profile public. Well, it's only getting used by experience bar. So what we can do is just not do this and have this not require a profile, and instead, oh god, it's got wait a minute. Hold up. What all is? Oh god, it's doing level there. Okay. We have a solution. What am I creating here? A mess. Function. Use. But yeah, we're working on Foony. I've been making this for like 2 years. I'm the developer. I write the code. So, you know, the games and the back end, the front end, all that jazz. Right now what I'm doing is I'm working on the item level claiming stuff a little bit. So I'm improving the dialogue, or the little dialogue, and then we're gonna go through and clean up a whole bunch of other stuff. 2 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, Ashan. 256. That's awesome. Thank you so much. That's the... Thank you. That's 2 to the 8. All possible values in a... Thank you. Use, level. So now we need team ID. And that's all we need. Return game level. And I can take this thing out here. I'm just making this a little bit more efficient, reducing re-renders, and I'm also simplifying the usage of experience bar so that it's easier to use. So it's making it faster and also simplifying the code. Interestingly, this is a game level and not an account level. There we go. And now I'll remove this from here. Now I believe the only thing that we actually need on use profile public is the experience. So really, we don't need to be re-rendering this unless the experience changes. So we can get around this. Use profile public, I believe, is always use current ID. It is. Great, so I can do this. I don't know, it should be pretty much set. We don't really need to be casting it to null anymore. So we can just do it this way. Wait, I need to grab this thing. Because we no longer have profile. And where's profile even getting used on this thing? It's passing it down to this thing. And then it goes all the way down here. And get level from profile. Ooh. Which is really just an internal call to get level from profile experience, so let's use that one instead. Perfect. Now I can get rid of this. Else one. What is profile experience? Is this just like a number? Okay, no, that's all experience. So if profile experience has loaded, then profile experience else 1 makes sense to me. Don't need that anymore. So that works fairly well, but only if user ID is undefined. Goodness, Scarlet, thank you so much. 2 months in a row. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. Any news on my Steam Deck? Not yet. I'm expecting to hear back something around October, I think. So yeah, here's my info. My expected order delivery is Q4, October to December. So this is gonna be like December. I was hoping I'd have it for my trip in October, but not yet. Your request for the month. Tell him. Oh goodness. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, fine. Because you've asked so nicely and you gave me a sub, I will do this. Okay. But I'll do it nicely. Hi Sam. Oh gosh, this is hard. Okay, how can I weasel my way out of this one? I'm thinking here, I'm thinking. He won't be mad at me for saying something mean like that. Okay. And there, I said, okay, so I said, hi Sam. Scarlet Alice told me to DM you and tell you he sucks. In quotes. There. Close enough. I tried. Say me too. Okay, Snicker says to say me too. Thank you, Ashan. I appreciate the bits. Alright, here, just to prove I said this. There, see? I really did say this. Leaked. I leaked it. Oh no. Okay, so we got experience bars, and those should all be super duper happy. Now I just need to go here, and we no longer need to pass in profile. This is going to really improve performance. In the very few places we actually use this. We can improve performance even a little bit more here. But I'm lazy. You can improve performance by doing something like this. You can be like, game experience bar. And then classes, prop classes, which is this thingamabobber. Posture check, okay. Deep links. Not yet, August. Not yet. I need to do that too. Goodness. Oh right, yeah, we were working on mobile and then we went on this giant tangent for fixing dynamite and all that other stuff. Okay, I need to figure out, like, do we work on checkers? Do we work on mobile? Oh man. There's a never-ending list of things to do. That's fun though. I think I just tend to work on what's fun. Just because. Because I can. There we go. This is a lot more performant. So now, when the game ID changes, only this experience bar has to be rendered. That's very, like, very nitpick. Okay, so now all of the places that pass in. Let's see, that experience bar is fine. I wonder if anything actually uses this. Wait, does nothing use this? Hey, I think we can delete this. Components account experience bars. Yes, I love deleting code. Components accounts experience bars and deleted. And now that we've done that, we can easily include one over here. Don't need the profile anymore, so now we just have to pass in the game ID. Or account. Okay, so I mean it works. It's just like, it's kind of big. Just a little bit. Just a little bit on the large side. There we go. Easy fix. And then we have to, like, make this smaller. There we go. Yay. And I need to align self, center. Perfect. And then we need adding right, 8 picks. There we go. And then we need to go over here and have white space. No wrap. Do I know anything about privacy policies and where to get one, or is it just yoink someone else's and edit? It depends what you want to do. So, if you want to be like, oh, actually, there was this really great site. Someone mentioned it in chat. I don't remember what the site was off the top of my head, but it's a really good one for creating privacy policies for like really cheap. I think I bookmarked it, but I'm afraid it would take me a while to find. Let me see if I can find it. If someone linked it, I can remember what it is. As in, like, I could point it out, but I can't remember off the top of my head what it is. I'm seeing if maybe I have it in my bookmarks here. Yeah, I don't see it. Let me try Googling for it. Very deep. I don't think it was this. I don't think it was this. It was not this. And it doesn't show up if I Google it for it. So, I'm not sure. There was this one, Rocket Lawyer. I don't think it was the one I'm thinking of though. No, it was not this one. Was it this one? Maybe it was this one? I'm not sure. But I think it might have maybe been. Yeah, I don't remember.
Tissues in your lap, baby, I feel so bad that I make you feel this way. I know I overreact. Why do I keep on talking trash? Wish I could take
For auto-generated things. I mean, you can always get like an actual lawyer to do it, but you're gonna pay a premium for it for sure. Alright, this is basically the style that I'm looking for. Wait, I don't need display block? Okay. Okay. Wait, do that? Oh yeah, because the align self is gonna fix it. Right, okay. So let's see, I want this on... Here it is. I'm guessing I cannot pass style. Nope. I mean, I could always just add it. Let's just call this Achievements Experience Bar. But you can see, like, the amount of extra CSS you add by not using Tailwind is just ridiculous. It's probably half the size of Foony at this point. Okay, maybe not quite that much, but it feels that way. Tailwind is best in slot, basically. Doing pretty good, David. How you doing? I think I want to stick it here, right? White space, no wrap. Yeah. Almost. Why is it applied to not where I want it? Level claim dialogue. Oh no, it's nested level claim dialogues. Yipes. Some changing? Yeah. Yeah, we've changed it up. So, different webcam entirely, and I changed my whole monitor setup here. So now I have this ginormous monitor, and I'm changing it up. So currently I've got like these two little pad things. These things. And that's not quite enough because what I'm doing is kind of like shifting where I am. So I'm shifting like my keyboard and mouse depending on which monitor I'm using. I know it's a bit of a... I'm getting a monitor arm so I can move it over. But I'm trying to improve this so that I can still have my ginormous screen real estate without hurting the stream quality. Because if I have my webcam mounted on the big monitor, then it's pointed very much like you're looking down on me and you don't get a really good angle. And then also, you don't get like a really good experience as far as the colors go because I just updated to OBS 28 and this monitor is HDR. This one is not. So, all sorts of stuff, right? And I do care about the stream quality. I think when I first started, I just didn't at all. I just cared about, like, I must code, you know, the most optimum, most efficient. But I'm slowly starting to care a little bit more about the stream quality. Okay, so experience bar props. So we have class name, and I guess we pass that down to experience bar inner. I do care about y'all. I care very much about y'all. Come on now. I'll just add that here. Header class name. So here's something really crazy you can do right now because of the way I've coded this. You see how there's a level rewards? Watch this. I can click on this and boom. And I click it again and again and again and again. And the background just gets dark. And if I close out of this, I have a whole bunch more open. Yay. Nested dialogues. Hi, Fracture. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, thank you, David. Alright. So, yeah, super duper nested level rewards. Probably, oh god. And then this happens. So, I'm gonna say that this is probably suboptimal. This is a suboptimal gaming experience. And then if you keep opening up more and more dialogues, it becomes like this. Why am I not introducing typing competitions and rewards? That's a good idea. Typing competitions. Is there a good site for typing competitions? Wow. Firefox does not like it if you open up 50 dialogues in a row. In like a giant nested mess. So here's what the DOM looks like. You can see there's a couple of dialogues here. I think we have at least 4, probably more than 4. So that's... I'm gonna say that's probably suboptimal. Slow going? Absolutely. What, make our own typing game? We could. Okay, I need to like refresh this page. There's a really good one. There's a monkey type. I don't know who made this, but it's absolutely amazing. It's so clean. Rune crafting on OSRS? Pretty cool. That skill is pain. Until you get to a certain level. After a certain level, you can do like more of an AFK rune crafting, which is kind of okay. What? You want me to take it? Okay, fine. $14. Oh, no, David. Absolutely not. Could you have... no. Guardians of the Rift? Oh, I haven't tried that yet. Okay. Ah. No, attack bug. Oh, that was slow. Hold on, let's do that again. It's still not that great. It started off well. Got about 130-ish, and then I got some errors, and then slowed down. This is usually what happens, like it's like an error or something. No, I'm not that no. No, that is not my age. Hold on, let me try this again. Okay. There we go. You have like 15 words a minute without looking at the keyboard. You get faster, Fracture. You get faster. You just have to keep with it. This is like almost my best. I think we almost set a record for me. Yeah, that was... This is if I'm doing good. Okay, this is very cherry-picked. Very cherry-picked. Maybe David was talking about my words per minute. Just forgot like a 1 at the start of it. But yeah, Fracture, you'll get faster. I didn't really practice, I just type, and you just try to like look less. Eventually you won't look at the keyboard, and you just touch type. I don't have a specific, like, you know, the keep your fingers on the home row. I just type. A lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. A lot, a lot. Okay, Fracture. Good luck to you. Monkey type is the best one I found. I think someone in chat mentioned it, and I was blown away. It's beautiful. Okay, with 100%, I really want it to be with 100%. I think I removed that. Pretty sure I removed that. Oh, right. I also want to make it where we need, like, disable something. Disable, claim, dialogue. If true, the level claim dialogue will be disabled. Equal false. Okay, so we want... What is this? Experience bar? Kinda... Yeah. And I guess we have set open and all that jazz, which really... doesn't really need to be there. Okay, experience bar button equals this thing. So it's disabled if disable claim dialog, then it is disabled. Let's to make sure that it's a boolean. There we go. There we go. No need to even include the nested thing. Yeah, let's try that out. Alright, so it's no longer clickable. Perfect. I mean, I like how it's, you know, you can hover over it at least. Like here, you can't even hover over it. Which is kind of a sad experience. Like, it could tell you the percents that you're at or something, you know? It doesn't need to just be completely disabled. I also need to disable the level somewhere, so, like, LV... Well, do I want that, or do I want more like a badge or something? I think I want the badge. I want, like, this kind of badge thing. Or wait. How do I get to the other one? Did we delete it? I think we might have deleted it. Hmm. Yeah, we got this game nav level, which is basically, I think, what I want. And that might work, it might not, because this one might require actual game ID. Okay, what if I make it a game ID or account? What's poppin'? We're working on... I'm still cleaning this up. I'm improving the clean level thing, making it work a little bit better, a little bit nicer. Actually, that's kind of cool looking too. I forgot this existed. Did makeup? No, I'm not wearing any makeup. I don't even have makeup. Because it's all expired. I haven't had makeup, like, I haven't needed to, I don't really go outside. How do you pronounce Foony? Like that? Foo New York? No, it's not pronounced, come on now. Foo New York, unreal. No, that's not how you pronounce it. I mean, it's kind of cool looking like that. We just have to fix the experience, like, at the bottom, you know? Or... Let's just remove the experience from there. Have the experience be like this bar over here. Yeah, I like that better. Foony? Yeah, that's how you pronounce it right there. Why did I mute? Why did I mute? So that you don't hear that. You don't want to hear sneezes. Or do you? Please tell me you don't want to hear that. An interesting noise? What? No. Come on now. Oh, this is one of those with the extra padding at the top. When it should just be like this. Immersion broken! Look, one of these times, you're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear me sneeze, because I'm gonna, like, forget to mute it. It's gonna happen. Muting sneezes is like touching my nose and feeling my ear. So, like, just everyday kind of thing. Okay, now that doesn't quite work. Okay, we're gonna have to, like, hide some of this at some point. I'm thinking the first thing we hide is probably the game icon. That might be the least useful part of this. And then we'll no, we'll hide game level first, because I think that might be the least useful part. And then we'll hide the icon. Yeah, we can do this. I wonder, is this the only thing that actually uses game level? Literally the only thing that uses game level. Okay. Wait a minute, how does this work? So it's a game nav level. And what is the difference between game nav level and nav level? That's so weird. Thank you for the bits, I appreciate it. Did I see the new Power Toys update has OCR like Google Lens? I have not. That's so weird. Why do we have this? And why does it look so different? Because apparently this is the same as that one there, but it looks 100% different. This is impossible. And that uses, okay. That still works just fine. Wait a minute, get game level. Get account level. Oh. It's a different thingamabobber. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix this. You know, one of the really hacky things you can do with TypeScript or JavaScript is this. You can be like, return game ID is equal to account, get account level else, get game level, and then you just wrap this in parentheses, and now this is like a function, and then you just call it with experience, and it'll magically work because both of the functions take the same property, so it just works. And look at that, you save lines of code, but you end up making it way more confusing, so I don't do that. That's really cool, August. Alrighty, so use game level is now more like use game account level. There we go. Poggers in the lair. Whatever that means, sure. So let's try it out. I wonder how this works. Because yeah, you see this? It's just ginormous. Does it actually just hide everything? Like, how does it know? I feel like a stranger to my own code for this part of it. Okay, so this is a nav level inset. Which is this thing? Okay, so that's a nav level, it's totally different. Why did I keep going there though? Oh, because this is game nav level. And if I hide it, and then it goes away, right? 100%, it has to. It doesn't? That makes no sense. Oh, wait a minute. I get the feeling that maybe this is code that doesn't actually get used anymore. Oh no, it does. Right there. Darn, I was hoping I could, like, delete this code. And that's why. So there's game nav level, and I thought I was using the same one, but it's using a totally different one. I just happen to have like an unexported game nav level, and I just happen to have two components with the same name. Makes a lot more sense now. In that case, I should probably rename this. And I think the reason this is called nav level and not game nav level is just because I want one less hook. So this just wraps it and yeah, it's got a hook and then there. I'll call it something different just to remove confusion for the future. Alright. So if this game nav level is only used, that means I'm free to modify this however I want. So let's just delete all this extra padding and weird margin. Oh. Alright, I think we need to reduce the size of the shield here a little bit. Let's just try this. I mean, I like how big it is, I like how it looks, but it just doesn't quite work for this. That's just a little bit too large. Alright, I think we need to move this up a little tiny bit. Yeah, kind of like that.
When all your hope is gone away, I'll be the one to keep you safe. And when you think that it's over, I'll be the one to find a way. I promise I can be enough. 'Cause when you're running out of love, and when you can't escape
Oh, right, yeah, we were supposed to have like a claim all button or something.
a way to lift you up, I can be
Hmm.
all you need.
I mean, we have room in the bottom left. Right, yeah. About that. We could stick it maybe in the bottom left over here. That might make some sense. And the title bar? Hmm. To the left of the X? Let me see what that looks like. Wait, hold on. I gotta figure out where we're sticking this thing. Okay, we're gonna stick it somewhere up here-ish, maybe. Okay, wait, where's the X? Oh gosh, okay. X is over here. Yeah, hold up. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. X by Y, so somehow it's 89 pixels tall. Okay, and I set the max height to somewhere way tinier. Oh, the min height, probably. Got it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Oh god. I'm getting there. Oh, maybe it doesn't need the outer part. It can just be the inner part. Okay. So it can be like this. With no margin. Well, maybe some margin on the right. Okay, right about there, and then now we add 8. Maybe another 8. Something like that, maybe. React confetti. We have React confetti. What is this React confetti? We have it. Yeah, could be shrunk. Oh, it's the perfect size. I agree. Question is, where is the height coming from? Okay, it's coming from here. Great. It looks wonderful. About that tall, right? Looking good now? It looked good before I went that small? Oh, come on. Okay, hold on, hold on. I have a solution. There's this little trick you can do where you set negative margin. And now we can reclaim extra space. But we probably don't want to reclaim the whole space. We probably still want a little bit less. So I'm thinking maybe we do like 40-ish. Then we have -8 and -8 on the margin. And then of course we can't have it say claim, it's gotta say claim all. And the text color needs to be like... Oh, not that bright, that's... Okay, hold up. Okay. Tailwind, I need some good colors. Alright. Let's see. I think we said we're using not purple but violet. Something like violet. So maybe this one. Although that's more of a fuchsia. I'd say that's more of a fuchsia. That doesn't seem quite bright enough. Let's do this one. That seems pretty good. Welcome back, Nex. Well, this line of code does. Const is active equals. So if the path name, router.pathname, if it is exactly equal to the href, then it's active. But if the href is /home, then router.pathname must be exactly equal to the /. Oh, I think you're talking about my or our poll site, right? I think our poll site uses something like that. It needs to not be like the text claim. Maybe make it look like an excited icon. Okay, hold on, I've got just the one. Like that. And then we have to make it like text style or font style. And then, there we go. That way it's not italic. Something like that. A slight bouncing icon. Let's call it. Call the design. Why are we calling the designer here? What's wrong with that? You got like the little, you know, little happy emoji. It's got some eyes on it. And it's cheering. See, it's got this some confetti there. React confetti, right there. I see nothing wrong with having it say claim all. I'm curious what this looks like if I just display none it. I feel like for the smaller one, I actually prefer it without the background. It just seems a little overwhelming for how small it is. I think it's okay for the larger size. Good afternoon, Wolf. Okay, let's see. Can I reduce the vertical padding as well? Horizontal inner padding. I think just like that, it's probably okay. I mean, we can make the button less thick or something if you want. Because it feels kind of thick, I guess. Feels too big. Okay, probably because a lot of this box shadow. Oh gosh. We can make it flat and completely flat. Here, hold on, let me just take this. Okay. What if I just cut everything by 2? Almost done. Oh, the spacing. Oh, yeah, we can reduce the width of that. Oh, hold up. Oh yeah, because it's like a fixed width of, or whatever. So we just have to do this. There, how's that? Is that better? I think around there-ish. Yeah, and I think I kind of like it with the less border as well. Like it being a thinner button instead of quite as thick. I don't know. I think the bigger buttons can be thicker, but I think this one here is too small to be quite so thick. Okay. So that's gonna be our claim all. Yeah, I guess that works. Windows just crashed. Oh no. Welcome back. Is the font size the same as the title? Oh, we could reduce the claim all as well a little bit. No, the font size is bigger. You hate? Well, then don't do that to Windows. I mean, that sounds very unpleasant. Poor Windows. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, Ubuntu is pretty great too. But, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, let's see. I know, right? Windows. Goodness gracious. Okay. Most of them are from cycling. Okay, cool. Let's see here. We got that one, and what else did we change? It doesn't use, right? Exactly, August. Next is just like, oh, I'll just remake Instagram and remake everything else. The pretty blurred images. Alright, let's see. And margin right, and that's on this one. We can reduce the size of this as well a little bit. But I want it to be the same size as the title. I think it makes sense to like do 1.1-ish or something maybe. So it's kind of like the same size. What size is this? Oh, it's different. Okay. Apparently it's this size, but I'm tempted to make it a tiny bit smaller. Is there a reason you don't get channel points as quickly as you used to? I don't know. That's weird. Maybe you were subbed at like a different tier or something. I'm not sure. What? You can't even make 5k in 3 hours. You're not the first person to mention it. I didn't change anything. Maybe it's inflation, you know? It's cutting into how quickly you earn points again. Channel point earn rates. Ah. So there's also a watch streak, where you earn more points if you don't miss anything. Okay, Wolf. Fine. Based on chat participation? I'm not sure. Jumping jacks. I removed jumping jacks, okay. Yeah, I'll do one for you. But I removed them because I guess I could put them back in. I don't know. Could also reduce the border radius as well. But I think the border radius is probably okay. I think I prefer the 8 pixels. Maybe I could do 6 pixels there. That's amazing, August. I don't know how I did that, but great. My hair keeps like going to the side. Okay, we'll just do that. I'm so sorry. If your Google started doing that, okay, I should be careful of the words I say. Goodness. I'll start it up again. Accidentally. Alright, let's stop procrastinating and make this claim all button. Oh goodness. Okay, so the way we do this is we just stick it somewhere over here where it's a button and then level rewards. It's completely unclickable because probably pointer events are disabled. So we need to make sure pointer events are on. And then it kinda maybe sorta works. Okay. But there's one part of this I really want to copy, because it'll be such a pain to not copy it, and that's this box shadow. Okay, hold on, be right back.
Every time I fall asleep, I see you there inside my dreams. And sometimes I don't wanna sleep, 'cause when I wake you're not with me. We gotta stick together now, through this together now. Could lose each other. We gotta stick together now, to be even stronger out. We'll have each other. Hold me close through the coldest night. Love me till the end of time. Mistakes were
Alright, let's see.
made, say now say you're mine.
Claim all button needs to go somewhere on this achievement thing in the bottom.
Love me till the end of time. Love me till the end of time. What is left to make you see?
What kind of keyboard? Oh, was this the, I think you mentioned the keyboard before. When someone hits claim, what is this? Like, oh yeah, I remember you mentioned on Keychron. This exact one. With these exact settings right here. You don't think that's gonna be a little overkill? We could. Alright, I mean, maybe we can. A good site to test if your web page is fast. Lighthouse, probably. So, your Lighthouse score is important because Google uses it for ranking, but it's not super important. Like, just make sure it's got a good user experience. Which is probably this web dev measure thing. It's probably what they use. Yeah, this is basically the same. If you put Foony in here, it's awful. Does this site work now? Oh look, you can now go to dictator.gg. Wonderful. Probably doesn't have much here yet. What? Oh, right. I have to add dictator.gg to the thing. Hold on. Alright. I gotta hide this so I don't show it, you know. Okay, Discord, what is this again? Apps. No, hold on. I gotta figure out what this one is. It's Discord applications. I cannot spell. Developer portal. Okay. And then I click on OAuth documentation. And then I click on this thing. Add another. There we go, and now that should be good. I hit save. Okay. So, yeah, Foony not doing so great. But nexel.dev? Okay. Okay, hold on, Nex. Wait. This isn't gonna... Well, I guess you couldn't really do much, right? You'd only, like... So what, www.nexel, huh? Oh, in the web... I was like... I'm very confused. I was like, why? Alright. Here, let me do this in a separate window here. $35 perf. This is pain. It's because of mobile. If we switch to Next.js, this will be a lot better. I know, it's painful. We're gonna switch. We'll switch to Vercel and all that jazz at some point. I need to finish learning it, and we're learning it from the side project, which I really enjoy. And then you've got Nexel over here with like a 94. Come on, get out of here, Nex. It's ridiculous. And then if I do... But... if I do dictator.gg... that's probably pretty good. I mean, okay, it of course is gonna be good. There's nothing on the site. can't believe y'all made me pick the name Dictator. Alright. I guess I picked it finally, but... How are you higher than... Okay. Nex has all that stuff on his page and is still higher than this. Okay. And then there's nothing on here. Yeah, I probably need to do a few things, for sure. I haven't bothered with performance at all. Dictatorship.gg. Is that any better? Well, hold on, which one's better next? Dictator or Dictatorship? I liked how short Dictator was. Use of Acorn? I can't. It doesn't work. See? Because, like, that's what I want to do. I also have this one. I have go.gg. I think... Yeah, I have go.gg. g0.gg. Oh, Acorn? Yeah, I have the domain, aco.rn. Is my audio messing up for anyone else or just me? I don't know if it's my headphones or not. Take care, Wolf. It doesn't work because it's a special type of domain name. So, it's one of the crypto domain names. Namecheap. It's one of these handshake TLDs. So it does not yet work because no browser really supports it yet. So even though you can buy the domain with Namecheap, you cannot yet use it. And it says so right here. You will not be able to resolve them via regular browsers. Scammed. Absolutely scammed. That's okay. I'm hoping that eventually, maybe it will eventually work. Oh. Wait, what? Handshake domains can be done just as easily. Follow the instructions on hdns.io. Just use these domains, and it will resolve the handshake domains? That's pretty cool. So then, maybe eventually, maybe Cloudflare will eventually support this? Someday, hopefully. Please? I have to use a handshake DNS? For now. I mean, I don't want to use this. I want the support in Cloudflare handshake DNS. Okay, so people are kind of on it, maybe. But unfortunately, They didn't really say much. They're like, they're aware, and they don't really say anything about it. No 5-character limit. Hmm. They'll probably eventually support it, like in 5 years or something. Bit sad. You're on, yeah. So there's some name servers or whatever, so maybe eventually. Pornhub design? What? Yeah, I think like give it 5-10 years. Check this out? Okay, okay. A React router library enabling the render as you fetch concurrent UI pattern. Hold on, let me try turning my headphones off and on again, because they're being really weird. Alright. Hopefully it works a little bit better now. So what is this exactly? Usage example, let's take a look at this. YAR is built for the render as you fetch pattern. I see. So you go to a page, and then that page has links to other pages, and while you're on the page, it preloads the other pages just in case you want to navigate to them. And then whenever you click it, it just finishes waiting up and shows the page. Is that kind of what I'm getting at? You're routing without awaiting. Oh, I see. So instead of like you click a page and then you see like a blank page, it just continues to show the current route until it's ready, I guess. And then once the route is ready, it switches over. Okay, yeah, here it is. And when a new route is navigated to, it fires a preload request for the component and data for the route immediately. I kinda get it. I don't really see why I would need this. Because I tend to just build SPAs anyways. Basically, I try not to ever hit the server. It's the concept that's cool. I don't know. I think for now, I think I'm fine with what I have for now. Running React on the server is a trend. I know it's a trend. It's a trend that... well, I just don't understand it enough. Understand it enough, right? So this title is still a title. Which is one or the other. Great stuff. So default dialog is done. Come over here to this default dialog. We don't have just a title anymore. Instead, it's gonna be this thing. Oh, yeah, there we go. A scratch and a little relax. Okay, posture check time already. Hydrate. Okay, THC. I'm running out of tea. Native dance pad support for a game on Foony? All games? Or just one of them? You love JetBrains now? Glad to hear it, Sally. Yeah, I use something that's like a superset of WebStorm. I use IntelliJ Ultimate, but both are good. If all you need are the things that WebStorm has, then no need to change. Okay, why is it upset with this? Element is not assignable to either string elements. A React element is not assignable to elements. It's because of the React props as children dialog props. That's why. You have to omit that. And now it should be happy. There we go. Have I played Friday Night Funkin'? I have. That game's really well made. It's very, very impressive. Is there a free JetBrains IDE for web dev? You can use the community editions. I will say though, if you're looking for a free IDE, VS Code is very hard to beat. Though, I'm sure someone like Prime would say that all you need is NeoVim, or LunarVim, or some other Vim. But It requires more configuration. So let's call this the, what is this? Claim all button. If you're a student, you get it for free. Well then, in that case, I would strongly recommend JetBrains. The reason being, or VS Code, they're both really good. Reason being, JetBrains is really powerful. It's really powerful. Many corn jokes the past few weeks. Let's take a look. I mean, our TikTok has some stuff on it here. Let me... Okay, go into tiktok.com. That's probably dangerous. Let me do it over here. Alright. We're getting there. Got 9 followers now. Brought to you by the number 2 and DevTools MIA. For some reason, people like when my DevTools go missing. Alright, so that goes on Gym Pack Pinner. So I want this Gym Pack button thing in the bottom. The corny. Oh, you mean the juicy corn. Yeah, I've seen the juicy corn. I mean, that kid knows what's up. I'll say that much. Alright, so for this, we need to figure out if the button is enabled. And the button is enabled if any game has any achievements that can be claimed. And then we need to iterate over all of the achievements and claim all of them. The way we'll do that is try. Finally. Instead of enabled, how about set? I'm not sure. Set, querying, set something, set claiming. Okay, so it's disabled if claiming, or if we have no achievements to claim. Yeah, eventually, someday, we'll get really, really good, like machine learning and stuff for programming. That's gonna be wild and wacky. I don't even know how to feel about that. Font size, I think we said this is what I wanted, 1.2 rem. Let's see. Oh yeah, and also color. Which is Fey 8 FF. Wouldn't that be crazy if it actually worked really well? But then all of the developers would end up becoming more like systems designers. You just design the system and then it builds itself. So that would be real wild and wacky. Name ID or account. So in that case, we need to now iterate over all of them. Let's see. I'm thinking I'd do promises and I just do all of them, just all at once. There is a limit though. If I try querying all of them, it's gonna end up throttling. I always end up with this problem where I have a whole bunch of queries that I want to execute, but I want to throttle them. Like, I have a whole bunch of promises, but I want to run the promises maybe like 8 at a time, and then I want to have like a leaky bucket that slowly adds back. So I want... We could create something like a leaky bucket executor. And what you would do is you'd pass in a configuration, which is like... It's not really for queries, it's just any kind of a promise. What would the API like look like for this? Oh yeah, the pace of development for machine learning and everything is getting ridiculous. It's just getting ridiculous. It's like it's going faster and faster. The Cobalt Flux? Yeah, absolutely, Chris. But I almost want like a leaky bucket executor. You're so sleepy? Oh no. Is it late over there? Probably. Wait, what time is it? Oh goodness, it's already noon. I feel like... I guess we got a little bit done. We made the whole level claiming page a lot nicer for mobile. I'm not done with it though. Okay, you know what? Oh, I do really want this leaky bucket executor though. Multiple promise returning and async functions with limited concurrency. Yeah! This is great! It's really tiny. Yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking, and this is very similar to what I was thinking. A little bit less of an object-oriented way of doing this, but yeah, this is... Yeah, this is great. I love it. I love it so much. So here's your executor, and then you just add a function that returns a promise, and then it'll run that. Oh, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. And look how popular it is. 78.6 million weekly downloads? How have I never heard of this? This has got to be one of the most popular NPM packages I've seen. And it's really simple too. Oh, why has it got dependencies? Yaktokyo? Tiny Q data structure. This doesn't have any depths on it either, does it? Okay, at least this one doesn't have any depths. I mean, it works. It's a Q. It works. I really like this. I think it might be worth using it. Yeah, let's do it. I'm tempted just to write my own. That would be fun. But let's go ahead and use this. Probably less buggy even. What is this, just like... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, but this isn't requests per second. This is just outstanding requests. Which is nice. And this one's too complicated. I don't think this is gonna solve what I want. Because the whole idea is that you're... Like, it's helpful, yes, but it's still... If I were to use this for something like this, it would be buggy. I can't use it, unfortunately. That's alright. We can just make something later. I want something kind of like this. You know, cap it at 10 requests per second. And... I think that's all you need. I think that's it. You don't have to specify a number of total concurrent, because this will just ensure that there's no more than... Well, I guess you still have to specify, like... Leaky bucket? I have a leaky bucket as well already. So I've got one here. Well, an implementation that's inside of here, but it's a pretty similar concept. You gotta be kind of careful with some of these leaky buckets, because there's two ways you can implement a leaky bucket. One of these is kind of gross and uses callbacks or something. The other one just remembers the last time the capacity was grabbed, and then the next time you call it, it creates it. And this is gross. Executes directly. Oh, this is gross. What the hell? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this one. It's too big. I guess what I really want is capacity and fill rate. So you specify some capacity and then you specify a fill rate, which is like that. So every 250 millis, add one. And then you'd use it like this. Now you just pass it all the other stuff, just as you would normally. But until we do that, the way we'll access this is just one at a time probably. Let's see. I kind of want to iterate over this in reverse. That way I can, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I was thinking we iterate over it in reverse and then, let's say it throws an exception or something, we just set the length of it to something that's like minus whatever. But because we're going to be listening on changes to the achievements that are remaining, it doesn't really make sense to do that. There we go. Now we can iterate over this thing. Pass that stuff in. Throw the clean button again on failure. I don't think it makes sense to do that. Instead, I don't think we really care. I think I actually just want to do a wait call. Because try call is gonna show like a snack on error message. And I think I'd rather just swallow it. Otherwise you're gonna end up with like 50 gazillion of these. Wait, what? Claim level reward. That's going real weird now. So type T extends key of type of action. We're doing this fancy schmancy args thing, which works fine. So, okay. Does the empty object extend extended action options bracket T? If it's empty, then there's no extra args. Else, there is an extra arg, which is the data of whatever is there. The game rooms and so on, socket.io. So, okay, official, there's a couple different things, right? So, I use Firestore for persistent stuff. This is because I built this 2 years ago, and I kind of made these decisions 2 years ago. I think Firestore will continue lasting a few more years at least before I have to move off of it. I do want to switch over to Redis and Planet Scale. Redis for the high scores, Planet Scale for... well, it's Planet Scale. What's not to like about it? I mean, I guess real-time pub sub is not to like about it. It doesn't have that. But, yeah, so the game rooms and stuff is currently being handled by, I think, still the real-time database for Firebase, which you should not use. I don't recommend using it. It has very, very low limits before it just kind of fails on you. I would avoid the real-time database. But yeah. I've switched multiple times the architecture on the back end. It used to be serverless entirely. I wanted to keep it serverless because it has very low costs initially, and it can scale up at the drop of a, you know, like a moment's notice, which is really great. And you can sleep soundly at night. So being totally serverless is fantastic. Unfortunately, it doesn't work all that well for games which have game state and everything. So then I switched to like the real-time database because it had lower costs than Firestore. Unfortunately, you hit limitations on the real-time database very early, and they're very gross limitations. It's something like every time you update or set a key in the real-time database, so think like you have an object with 100 keys, that's 100 writes, not one, then you get really, really close to that limit on the real-time database, and it just grinds to a halt and becomes unusable. We were using the real-time database for one match of Dynamite, which is this Bolino Bomberman kind of game. One match. And it ground the entire database to a halt. So we switched off of it to using socket.io, and we just use our Kubernetes on the back end. It works way, way better. And we haven't had any issues with performance since doing that. Oh, you know what the problem is? Shared library has to be rebuilt. Probably because we changed NPMI. I guarantee you that's why. Windows crashed again. Oof. That's rough. P limit, that's what I want to remove. What does he have installed that's crashing Windows so much? Windows. Oh, I'm sorry, Chumpy. Hold on, hold on. Okay, so let me get that in real fast. Server. This needs to be this.get game start time ms. Returns when the game starts. After the initial wait time. There we go. There, fixed it. Alright. But I still need to do a deploy before this is fixed. You built a demo for a platform last year where you used Socket.io and Redis for all temporary data, didn't need a store? That's pretty much the Ray official, so Redis is pretty darn good for ephemeral data. That uptime, let's see. "31 days? How? How are you at 31 days? That's ridiculous. Windows is stable? If you say so. Okay, now it works. That's what I thought. 10x as well, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you for the prime sub. That should be sent, okay. Fees, double dash with test flag to include tests on generated projects. Let's see, what is this? You should react to Axiom too. I mean, even so, you can still run into bugs and stuff. Like... But at least there's some resources here, let's see. Examples, kitchen sink. Oh, it has Jess and everything. Unsure, next. Unsure. I was a little confused about the React. Where was that? Oh, I think you already edited it. Okay. Yeah, you should read Axiom too. That seems fine, I guess. Let's see. Read my bio. Okay, is working remote nice? Absolutely. For me, working remote is like a requirement. So I had a lot of problems working in an office. Waiting for bathrooms, not being able to easily eat at my desk. You know, there's always kind of that social pressure to go with everyone to lunch, which I really would just rather eat at my desk and continue working and stuff. And so I feel like there were a lot of hours wasted every single day because of just the kind of social expectations. You're just scared of switching environments? What's my thought on it? It depends. I don't think it's for everyone. I think some people really do well working remote, others may not. I think it's just kind of personal preference. You read my bio. Where can you read some romance novels? Oh man, August. Yeah, you're gonna... Okay, hold on. I don't think any have been made in a while. But there is... can I show this on stream? I don't even know if I can show this on stream. Hold on. First of all, let me open up this in incognito. I can probably show this on stream. There's nothing too bad about this. Right, so yeah, there's this. This is fun, right? So, anywho, yeah, this is a thing. Okay, well then. Right, cause, you know, right, I don't know if, I don't think any books have been published lately. Anywho. Right, okay. Hey, you know, I came up with the name, right? So I figured it was a pretty good one. You have to have like a... Anywho. Right, righto, okay. Yeah, I think this is a fine reply next. Let's see. Did I miss any other comments on here? You wish your eyes could unsee that. Oh goodness. Well, you know, we tried the whole... Like, there's this, you know, a certain way I can keep doing what I'm doing, right? Look, I'm not gonna comment too much on that. Anywho. Let's see, do we have any other questions in here? Let's see, someone stopped working from office. Let's see, it took me a while to get back to the same level. That is one thing. If you're in the office, it's really easy to socialize. What time is it? It is, it's 12:20. Goodness. And that's really impressive, talented. Only 1.5 years is actually ridiculously good. I wish I was that good. I'm so sorry, Wolf. I'm so sorry. Look, someone asked. Someone mentioned the books. I had to show it. Alright. Let's see, level claim all button. No, I did not. Anyhow. Oh goodness. Well, that was fun. Anywho. I think you're reading too much into this next. I don't know how to answer that question. Okay, next. I don't know if I can answer that one. Let's see. You had your product MVP within 8 months. That's incredible. Level claim all right. So I need to figure out that part, which would be... They're just books. Anywho. If I had to give my books a TV rating, they're books. Unreal. And no next. No, you don't. Right. Anyhow. Where was I? Something about badges here. Why not? Oh my goodness. Do I really need to answer that? Use claimable rewards. We need to make this use claimable rewards optional for this. 50 Shades of Acorn, oh goodness. Use achievement category, so how does this one work? Oh, it's per category. That makes this actually really tough. Because how do I know if there's anything to claim? Good morning, Jedediah. Okay, use achievement category. Right. I'll have to think about this. Can I sign it? Oh my goodness. Look, I think I'm a little more far removed than you think from this whole thing. Anyhow. You'd be honored? Oh goodness. Alright, let's go ahead and find someone to raid, because it's time to find someone to raid. Okay. Some things I take to my grave? Okay. Anywho. No raid. Wait, what? Oh my goodness. The next, come on. No. Just picking on me. Unreal. Y'all are unreal. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Next, please don't. Okay, alright. How about that? Anyhow, we gotta find someone to raid. And take care, Zyron. Alright, we got CM Griffing and who else? Oh my goodness. Alright, I have no comment on this next. Alright, who are we rating? We've got Katamlia, we've got Amaranth. Oh my god. No, we're not doing that. Okay, we've got Sovereign, we've got CM Griffing. We haven't rated CM Griffing in a while, or a small one. A car? Okay, we can do that. I don't think we've ever rated them. Alrighty. Take care, everyone. I might take a break tomorrow to rest my throat. Alrighty. Bye bye.